Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, folgt, doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanze auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch, jauchten, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfüg, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht wohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Lunge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Brauch nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an Gut oder Böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So fokussier alles in Slow Motion. Heder sehen wie Ameisen aus hier von hoch oben. Zerleg sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf dem Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glückssträhne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag will ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los Junge, schau mir in die Augen, siehst du sie leuchten? Bling bling, ich folg meinem Instinkt, so call me the Kingpin. Trag heute in mir innen drin, dein Motto ist los, los, mein Motto ist win, win. Sie nappen mich, kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schliefen, hab ich weiter trainiert, schreib auf Papier, alles was im Inneren brodelt, keine Zeit zu verlieren. Bin schon einmal krepiert, weil das Leben dir die Sonnenseite zeigt und wieder irgendeine Scheiße passiert. Doch der Street Fighter in mir will weiter marschieren. Vielleicht werde ich mich hin und wieder auf der langen Reise verehren. Er hat dich keine Manieren, vielleicht sind sie schöner, größer, reicher, aber im Ich-Sein bietet mir keiner die Stirn. Und ich steh noch nicht am Ende, scheiß aus Menschen mit der Sense. Sag ihm, cancel deine Pläne, warte ich länger auf Geschenke. Ich steh kurz vor der Wende und sie heben erst die Hände für die lebende Legende. War der Wortkarge Chorknabe, man nannt mich Laborratte. Habe nirgends dazugehört, Passagier ohne Bordkarte. Ich vertickte Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche. Klick, klick, Papier und Stift wurden zur Mordwaffe. In jeder Seele steckt ein König und ein Feigling. Du musst dich entscheiden, bist du heute Löwe oder Schweinchen. Werde ich mich von den Zwängen in mir lösen, bis ich frei bin? Oder hör ich auf die Chöre, die nur nörgeln an mir zweifeln? Und ja, zu dem Erfolg dazu gehört natürlich Timing, aber wenn die Chance eintrifft, ja, ich schwöre, dass ich bereit bin. Ich visualisiere, wie ich kill und attackiere, wie ich split und massakriere und ein Gröle wie ein Viking. Lass die Traumata jetzt los. Sie verhöhnten mich als Kleinkind, doch ich löste mich. Ich bin ihnen nicht mehr böse, ich verzeih ihnen. Nur im Battle bringe ich sie fürchterlich zum Weinen. Wie ein scharfes Katana spürst du, wie die Wörter in dich eindringen. Das ist eine Nachricht an mein früheres Ich. Die Zukunft macht dir große Angst, doch bitte fürchte dich nicht. Jedes ihrer Worte ist Licht und ist eine Bürde für dich. Doch sei dir sicher, dass ihr Licht schon bald in Kürze erlischt. Und klar hab ich Angst, der Gedanke daran zu versagen verkrampft meinen ganzen Verstand. Darum warte ich nicht lang, denn ich wachse daran. Ich durchbrach diese Wand und ich starte den Kampf.
great moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way! That's what I wanted to see!
oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
Time for World Warrior Germany, the second tournament coming your way. I'm just Dave, and I could be here with nobody else but the houseman himself. What's good?
Good. It's going well, man. Glad to be here for Germany number 2. Was here last week, of course, and we saw pretty much, honestly, a lot of the big names coming out that we saw last year for a World Warrior event. Germany continue to being one of the strongest regions, not just in Europe, but honestly in the world. In terms of its Street Fighter capacity. And even though we saw some of the same players, we were seeing some people like GG Halibel bringing out their Akuma in new style, not hitting that first place that we're so used to them seeing, but still fifth place, not too bad for a character that's only been out for what, a month at the time, and barely even 2 months to this point. And we'll see if things continue, and we'll see if some people even bring out M. Bison, who, since it's been a week, is now tournament legal for Capcom competitive play.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to maybe seeing a little bit of Dictator, but yeah, at the moment it's gonna be interesting, right? Like season 2 has shook up a lot of things. We have people changing around their characters. You already talked about Halibel going to the Akuma, Yaris moving from his JP over to Arki as well, and it's just been interesting. It's been really good. The German players have been grinding. They've been representing. Shout outs to the UK X series, inviting the Germans just as things have started to get hot. You know, intermingling the scenes, getting them to cross-pollinate a little bit. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. The entire top 8 of last week's tournament is here and present. So it
wasn't last week. You were both fired, guys.
I didn't say last week. I said last time.
Yeah, last time.
You said
you
last
hold
week,
off.
Dave.
I said last. Okay, Dave. Yes.
Houseman said last time.
You're fired as well.
All right, sure.
Ridiculous. I thought German working conditions were better than this, but
nah,
anyway.
dude, it's over. It's
Anyway.
freaking over. I don't know.
All right. Chat's getting. I was gonna say upset, but they love seeing us get fired, so we'll move on.
They appreciate
our
it.
Our first match is already pretty much queued up. We're gonna see a Saltmine Classic player, Fasa, going up against Evil Yams. Leave, at least, if I'm reading everything correct.
Evil Eve.
Evil Eve coming back. It's time. Seeing Fasa here as well. Fasa, of course, the patriarch of the Cologne scene, coming right in. Fasa, still, I think Fasa is still on the DJ, right?
We saw his DJ last time, so yeah, it's still playing well. I think it's funny seeing certain character players migrate to certain characters in between games. So obviously a lot of Urian players moved over to DJ when it came time, but I'd be interested to see where he goes, if he's picked up Bison in the meantime, if he's maybe even looked at some other characters. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see the DJ. I think Fasa's usually a kind of player to pick one character and stick with them throughout their time.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. Fasa in general is a player, again, like he just picks what he likes and then he plays it.
Oh, it's Marissa. You know what? Now I deserve the firing because it is Marissa.
You're fired again.
Yeah. It is Marissa. I knew in my heart of hearts it was Marissa. How could it not be? That quarrel kick
play instead.
He needs a quarrel kick. He needs a gorilla quarrel kick, and it's right there.
He just needs to go in there. Jury hype, hell yeah. Evil E repping their jury. Talking about jury, Fasa already going into that blender right here. These neutral jumps are really important, right? Like, just preempt some of these drive rushes. Oh my god, the dash is so...
Oh, Not fast enough to catch up with that Oki, though. The dive kick goes right in, gets over the stand medium punch. And right now, Fasa's just continuing to try to throw out buttons in neutral. Thankfully, the crouch medium kick connects, going to a drive rush combo. Safe jumps right here. Gets a low hit, but unfortunately, those lights just don't work at that range. Still, the life lead's in Fasa's favor. Evil Eve's trying to make something work out, but not anything so far. Honestly, Fasa's... any character can be just as dangerous burnt out as with drive gauge, so really Fasa's in control here.
Yeah, absolutely, especially Marisa, right? Because she has access to these clash frames like release. Though Fasa trying to go for the air-to-air air throw. Though, man, Fasa is just completely controlling the space. Nice parry from Evil Eve, but there we go. Jump back light punch, going to get that first rep. That, like, these last 15 seconds were scrambly.
It certainly looks that way, but at the same time, like, notice that Fasa is using those air-to-airs very effectively. He just needs to keep Evil Eve's moving back just a little bit more and a little bit more, never overextending, so that that back jump light punch is always in check for those jump-ins.
Absolutely. Let's
That's
see here.
punish.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Marisa coming in. Big dommage. It's just a classic. Oh my god, and now Fasa gets the home turf advantage too. He's coming right through, trying to keep it under control. Air-to-air goes the way of Evil Eve right now, but again, like these high damaging normals, giving Fasa benefit for every single touch. Gorgeous! With punish, with that drive rush, and Evil Eve stuck in the corner. Safe jump coming in, screwed him, throw. Oh my god, Houseman.
Right now, yeah, DPs for their life, but really that was out of desperation. Doesn't even get half of a combo done for the kill, and Fasa already on set point.
Nice and close here. Parry coming right through here. Another drive rush giving Fasa the initiative right now. Oh my day. Bro, the counter hit trade!
I hope you got your clips ready. Oh, the juggle points actually ran out. Just goes to show sometimes things get funky. But oh my days. Is this dead?
Level?
No, yeah, the juggle points just ran out. Fasa just keeps trying to make things work. But Evil Eve sees an opportunity, goes right in, installs the level 2 on Jury, which will allow them some freaky combos to go on here. Gets the low connector, and now we're on the other side. Are we going to stun them early on, or are we going to torture them just a bit?
Yeah, Evil Eve definitely going to wait out until this level 2 runs out. But oh my... Fasa with the surgical challenge. Take her along, all of it, all the way into the loser's bracket here. Fasa taking it convincingly 2-0 up against Evil Eve.
Yeah, just kind of shows that I know there's been a lot of Twitter discussion about how, you know, Marisa might not necessarily be a quote-unquote tournament viable character, but that doesn't make her a bad character. And really, even though I know her grounded anti-airs have like a very particular regulated area where they work, those jump back normals from Fasa show that you can still walk down your opponent slowly. You don't have to always overextend. You can commit to it, at least in certain matchups, including this one, like we saw in front of us. So good stuff on Fasa, showing how this character can still be consistent as well as explosive when given the opportunity.
Definitely. It's just like, the thing is with these kind of discussions, it's at the like top 0.5%, right? Especially in ladder, any character like can perform in the pools. Specifically, it's all about fundamentals. It's still Street Fighter in the end. So, and again, Fasa will just be able to get in there. Plus, never forget, comfort. The comfort level is such an important thing on your characters too. Like, yeah, you can play the strongest character that you want, but you'll never fill up the Matcherino. That's just the thing, right? Exclamation mark Matcherino. Click the link, click the claim code button, add these free 25 cents to the prize pool. As always, chat, if we get to $100, we get the top 2 payout. 150 gives us the top 3 payout.
We had 330 during UK yesterday.
Ooh, yeah, UK always showing up. If I'm not mistaken, we haven't had a single World Warrior that didn't have top 3 payout yet.
No, we don't want to start now, especially
your
with last
didn't.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes it happens. We can always step up, though.
All right. EOS breaking the streak, but we gotta keep it alive, Chad. 26 bucks already. Readers putting in these 20 buckaroos at the start already. Very, very simple. Shoutouts to everyone who's already claiming it. Get these free codes done. That's the first step.
Thank you very much to Daigo Umehara for claiming the code.
Daigo, thank you so much.
I
Huge
bet
fan.
that's 100% him.
Oh my goodness. God bless usernames.
It's good. It's funny.
I will look forward to certain names showing up that we always get to see in the Matcherino. But yeah, we still got 22 of those codes remaining, as you mentioned. So if you want to donate but don't got the cash, make sure to claim those codes while they are still available. In the meantime, I think we got our next set coming up here.
Should be. Definitely.
One Rock Bottom going up against Magna.
Looking forward to that. Terminator 855 against Magna. Both of these players not showing up in my notes, so we might have a dark horse on our hands right
Magna
here. Always really
top
exciting.
8 once in Saltmine League a couple weeks ago. I think one month ago or two.
Up
Do you
and
remember who
coming
they
player.
played?
Huh?
Do you remember who they played?
Magna plays Guile.
Guile? Okay. Cool. I'm never invited to the UK event, so I don't get to commentate a Guile match as much as I'd like to. But like I don't know, I as a former Guile main, I think the character is in super good shape. I think he might be a little over complained about in some circles of
We
the
had
internet.
2 Guiles
But
in UK yesterday.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
UK is Guile region, but I'm just never invited, so I don't get to commentate those matches.
Big shout outs to Rainpro and Lex. Yeah, I love Guile. Like two of my favorite players, Rainpro and Linz, are both Guile players. That character is so freaking cool.
great.
Absolutely, it's such a classic game plan, but with the tools that he has in 6, it's just so interesting to watch. I don't know, people don't understand the beautiful intricacies of Zona gameplay. That's the problem.
Well, it's funny because, like, you know, I help coach some players occasionally, and it's like, oh, do I just want to use fireballs all the time? It's like kind of, but there's more intricacy to it, and so that's what makes this iteration of Guile so interesting. Is that, like, he can't just rely on Sonic Boom. He has to use Sonic Blade in Sonic Blade in a few interesting cases, especially in this matchup here against Luke. So let's see how things play out. Right now, Magna going on the offense, using the forward medium kick to try to poke while still maintaining movement. Rock Bottom, though, fighting back with the Sandblasters. Yeah,
these Sandblasts are going to be really, really important, specifically the OD Sandblasts, right? Like, if Magna gets his zoning called out with an OD Sandblast, the game plan is going to fall apart quite quickly. Projectile OP, baiting out the reversal. PKO, buddy. 7 letters. Magna looking strong.
Yeah, and you already see kind of what we were talking about earlier, where the projectiles are part of the game plan, but it doesn't mean we're always going to be zoning. We always have to continue threatening with the good normals like crouch medium kick, stand fierce, but a jump in gets in, but Rock Bottom doesn't actually connect it, just goes for the throw, giving up a lot of damage and a lot of pressure.
Yeah, giving up a lot of space as well here. Magna, oh my days, just closing the gap. Rock Bottom stuck in the corner. PP on that Sonic Boom though, trying to strike back. Drive Rush coming in. Going for like a very hard read on that jump there. Very lucky that Magna didn't have that flash kick ready.
I mean, this matchup used to be so much more, I don't want to say a nightmare, but so much more frustrating for Guile players when Luke had that jump fierce that was so even if you at best would trade with Guile's anti-air normal. And while it's like, oh, well, you can still anti-air, no, a trade is really detrimental in a matchup where the opponent is the aggressor. So, you know, it's definitely shaped out to be a lot more even, maybe even slightly in Guile's favor in that case. Ooh, especially when you land those drive versus crouch medium kicks into a full critical art conversion. Magna taking game number 1.
Yeah, Magna ready with these confirms here. Again, doing nothing too fancy, but just basically letting Rock Bottom hang himself out to dry a little bit, right? It's mostly forcing him into these unfortunate positions and then landing these crouching medium kicks. and just keep him under control. Flash Knuckle coming out here. Magna respecting the plus frames. Rock Bottom burning himself out. And Guile, you know, one of the characters you really don't want to be in burnout against.
Yeah, the chip's definitely there, albeit plenty of life to give. Not even going to get put into the corner before they gain their drive rush back. I call the drive gauge the drive rush just because that's pretty much all they've been using it for in this set. And I understand the change in the gameplay manner. This is going to be a kill combo, definitely. But, yeah, it's not working out so far. Rock Bottom, unfortunately, not gaining any traction with their new strat.
Absolutely. Yeah, Rock Bottom really, like, he seems very hesitant to just walk forward on Guile, which, again, it's understandable. It is Guile after all. Very nice. Good usage of the OD Sandblast. That's what I was talking about. Tries to go for the throw. At least forcing the trade out. Level 2 coming out, though.
Yeah, the offense is now on Magna's side because of the level 2 break booms. With that being said, Magna actually backs up a little bit. Rock Bottom still taking the offense, getting a few crouch medium kicks here and there, saving all of their drive gauge. And this is actually working out mostly beautifully until the wrench in everybody's game plan. Perfect parry. Magna now on the offense.
Another jump here, the cross cutting through. The Sandblast, parry coming through. Good blocks on that high. The drive rush gets stopped. And now Magna overcommitting on that Sonic Boom. Rock Bottom going for the easy combo. Dash, throw. One more exchange. Gonna be it for Magna. Guess for game. Perfect carry though. This might be badass.
This could be so terrible right now. But the light punch going near quarter screen right in Magna's face. Rock Bottom, signs of life.
Yes, bro. Let's get it. Another low forward drive rush. Coming right in here. Back to the corner we go. Catch a medium kick. Getting Magna right out of there. Bap. Another flash kick confirmed right here. Yeah, keep him locked down with these OD booms. Very important. Ooh, back throw off the frames.
Yeah, it might have been a defensive tech just trying to avoid a wake up critical alert. Tries to walk back, tries to shimmy. Rock Bottom right now, at least closer to where they want to be. Uses a drive rush to try to make the offensive push. No DP anti-air, meaning Magna gets in with another drive rush. Lands a hit, goes into the Super R3, and I think this should easily kill. Step on his face, let it rip. That's it. Magna 2-0 against Rock Bottom.
Yeah, very convincing as well. Again, just playing this very classic Guile style, and he didn't have to get fancy with it. It's just lock it down, keep him locked down, let him make mistakes, and that's all she wrote. That's all there is to it. Sometimes, again, that's why I think Guile is so cool. You can sometimes you can just hang back and relax.
A little bit, but even then, Magna was always using the opportunity to throw a light boom, then go through with drive rush. So there's never a comfortable moment when you can just sit back, maybe, you know, recollect yourself and make the offensive push. Honestly, though, I don't think Rock Bottom was doing terribly poor.
I don't think so either. No.
I think there's just some polish that needs to be put there. A few anti-airs missed, which could lead to momentum. A few times where a jump in didn't result in a combo, or maybe even not a fully optimized combo. And even there was one round where I think they won the round, but like they threw an OD Sandblast, and it was going to hit because you saw Guile throw out the Sonic Boom. And as Luke, you have the option to spend that extra bar and throw a fatal shot as a follow-up, and it just didn't happen for the kill. So a few things to polish, but honestly, Rock Bottom not doing too bad themselves. Hopefully they can have a better time in the loser side of the bracket. But we're gonna continue on and see how things continue to play out as more and more players are knocked down into the loser side of today's bracket.
Absolutely. I mean, the Rock Bottom saying it in chat themselves, right? Like, there was a lot of nervosity going on. This is the toppest of top levels, right? This is top level competition. You are competing for that, for these points to get on that leaderboard, to get the Capcom Pro Tour, get a chance at that juicy prize pool. And Germany is not the only region. No, readers, bring it back. Let's talk about UK Ireland.
Yeah, chill. It was the wrong one. Where is it?
Got the tape, Jack. Got the tape. Want to talk about the real one? But yeah, no. There we go. UK Ireland. Of course, one of the, like, we have multiple qualifiers here. UK Ireland. Next up, we're going to be on August 15th. We all got a month to prepare almost to get ready for these tournaments. Of course, we have some other ones coming your way as well. World Warrior Germany. You are watching the second one right now on the 7th of July, and then on the same weekend as UK Ireland, actually, the 16th of August. You got the third one coming your way, and then northeast, the land of Takemura's and Mighty Joe's, Juicy Joe's coming your way. The 27th, actually, relatively close. That's one day before my birthday. That's kind of cool. All right, it's gonna be a good present for me. Absolutely. So make sure to tune in right there, and then of course Europe West, the region where all my homies are playing at, on the 28th, coming your way.
And let's not forget that there are offline events associated with the Capcom Pro Tour. Kings of the World, a new tournament brought to you in King's Cross, London, December 13th through the 15th. If you're interested, everybody is available to participate. So start.gg/KOTW. Again, that is a Capcom Pro Tour World Tournament premiere, which means that the winner of that tournament gets
and this
shot
is pretty
right
much
into
the
Capcom
LCQ, the unofficial LCQ, as it will be the last CPT tournament of the season.
Yeah.
So everyone who is not qualified during One Warrior or the premieres will show up there, I bet.
It's going to be so easy because, I mean, all the good players, right? They'll be qualified for World Warrior anyways. So going to COTK, that's going to be the easy way, Chad, right? Am I making sense to you? Just come to London.
This is not how it works.
I'm just having the joyful thought experiment of,
I mean,
like,
look at LCQ
British airport security being like, why are there so many Japanese people coming through the UK today? Why?
Konnichiwa.
But I mean, like, hey, again, you're not wrong. That is going to effectively be like a last chance qualifier for a lot of people.
True.
So it's going to be a hype tournament.
Now the person who only missed Capcom Pro Tour last year by losing to Garnet in grand finals of Europe West Premier. .exe versus Railgun.
My heart broke in that moment. .exe working so incredibly hard, and then like Garnet just working a bit harder. That was such an absolute heartbreaker. So we'll see how it goes. .exe, we talked a little bit about him before the broadcast, actually. One of the remaining juries in Germany. Germany used to be a little bit of a jury focused region. Now it's mostly .exe, right? At the top level, either way. Kesman moved over to Akuma. So I'm looking forward. I love .exe. He is such a great fundamentals player. For those that don't know in the chat, .exe's signature move is the crosscut DP. That's how like how good he is at representing his fundamentals.
Okay, fair enough. We'll see if either of those will be the breaking grounds for these two. But right now, here we go. Round start. Nothing too much, testing the water, throwing out that safe stand heavy kick, but trying to parry after it gets him thrown. .exe now on the move.
Let's see how it goes. Like a drive rush coming right through .exe. I like how Railgun is respecting the reversals already from the side of EXE. I don't like, the thing is, I don't think EXE will let that reversal rip as fast like this early into the set. Man, he just let him stock up.
Yeah, I don't blame him either. Honestly, the stocks, while relevant, aren't super scary. I think you're more trying to size up what your opponent's doing. I'd be more scared of the fact that we're stuck in the corner right now, nearly on a burnout situation. There's the reversal super art, calling out the DI. .exe though, trying to make some offensive push. Unfortunately, it gets checked for it.
The backdash though, getting EXE out of there. Yeah. And this is really big for Railgun because he has another opportunity. Nice spin, slow forward, and there it is. Just taking this chance that's been presented to him. Taking .exe into the second round here.
Folks asking if the stocks mean more pressure. Not necessarily. If she uses them on block, she's at best -2 with the fireball. She can space it, of course, but it's more so relevant to her damage output and her OP knockdown. So,
Yep.
But right now, .exe working pretty well, getting those drive rush conversions, and kind of showing how Jury's a super solid character. Got that safe knockdown, went into a drive rush conversion off the crouch medium kick, and just doing very solid damage.
Absolutely, yeah. Like the stocks just give her like put a lot more threat behind each of her options, right? Oh, nice air to air. EXE keeping Railgun under control right now. Another dive kick coming through here. These dive kicks are like awfully high, so EXE can take back his turn quite a lot of times. Oh, arrow.
Yeah.
Coming out on, I don't think on purpose here. That was just a bit unfortunate for Railgun, and EXE immediately cashing out with the level 3.
There's the burnout. That's what .exe wants. Are they going to go for another drive impact attempt? No, we're just going to chip away with these fireballs, which do become a good source of pressure against the burnt out opponent. That's bait.
Yeah, that's 1000% bait here. Went for the, like, again, went for the fireball OK2, just keeping it safe. Second time that happened today. .exe taking that first game here. After the first round, I was kind of worried for EXE, but my boy is back. My boy is ready.
There's the perfect parry. And honestly, perfect parry has kind of been the symptom to Railgun sickness here. It is pretty much stopped any of their offense from going on, which was actually what was getting them the early round lead in game number 1. Nice perfect punish, but unfortunately burns himself out on the way there. Can .exe reversal the situation in their favor.
Nice.
With a crouch heavy punch.
Just for the stomp as well. Throw coming out as well. Dash, light release. Oh, overhead off the drive rush. And .exe smelling blood in the water. Doesn't even need the level 1 to finish it off. Another round and the set point for Mr. EXE.
Right, drive rushes immediately, does Railgun, gets the forward throw. One stand heavy kick lands, but honestly, this neutral has been a little sporadic for Railgun. Finally, a dive kick lands, though, maybe actually smelling out what .exe is putting forward. Gets reversaled on, but that's okay. The jump in, though, much worse. Thankfully, doesn't lead to too much damage, and Railgun tries to make another offensive approach.
Definitely. Backdash, dive kick coming through as well. Yeah, this dive kick starting to hit is... Oh my days, the crescent moon from Railgun! Can't believe it. That was the, like, second hooligan combination that we've seen. The first one got punished into kill. The second one, he immediately went for crescent. That's kind of crazy.
I mean, sometimes you just have to throw everything against the wall and see what sticks, and for Railgun it's actually kind of working out. .exe being put in the corner again, drive rushes into an empty stand medium punch, but still gets a back throw against Railgun, who when on defense looks a little shaky. Thankfully they're on the offense now, are going to go straight into the level 3 off of that target combo, build back their drive gauge, and put .exe in a situation where I think it's going to need probably 2 combos to kill.
I think it's 1.5, 2 combos, right? Oh, dive kick coming right through. Railgun. Now it's definitely only 1. Now it's only strike or throw. Throw's got to be it, and Railgun takes us. Game 3. Very nice here. Again, like just reducing the amount of interactions with every single one, and EXE returning back to the room here. May we see another jury switching off of the character?
Maybe. Honestly, I think you need to take a moment when dive kicks are working that effectively against you and tell yourself, all right, listen, the ground game's not as scary as I think it is. I need to stop preemptively pressing like crouch medium punch or crouch medium kick. I need to look a bit more for the anti-airs and maybe just figure things out that way. Or maybe I just need to perfect parry more. Who knows? We'll see. Final game, though, of this pools set, Railgun versus .exe.
Now we'll see how it goes at the moment. Like you said, the dive kicks, once they start hitting, that is really when you have to start worrying, because that means the Kami has your number. But for now, EXE putting Railgun through the contraption. Jump in's good. No anti-air. Forward into the heavy release. Immediate DI. Don't let him breathe.
Yeah, I guess .exe's solution is just to put pedal to the metal. Sets himself up on set point.
Chance here, 2 stocks on EXE's side. Oh my god, that counter hit.
Yeah, we're we're seeing what the stocks are good for, and that's, you know, kind of safe conversions, just throwing out the fireball, and if they saw that the first hit, we'll go into the combo extender. That's really good damage. .exe though was reversaled back into the corner, at least gets a crouch medium kick into the drive rush. I think this should kill with the super R3, but the scaling is a little funky.
The scaling is really funky here. I still... No, this kills.
That's
this
dead.
kills. That's absolute dead. Oh, Ryan! But the overhead is there! EXE! Able to finish it off. Oh my days. Clip it, send it, say jam. You know what to do.
I need the clip to include chat there, because I saw chat saying, yeah, this definitely kills. Everybody was in agreement, and then the numbers lied. What can you do? What can you say other than GG's to both sides? Yeah, honestly, good play from both .exe. I think just kind of smelled a little bit that Railgun's defense was probably the weakest part of their game plan. Like when they were forced to block, they were a little more susceptible to either getting walk up thrown because they would attempt to parry, or as we saw in that last game, just a raw DI reset that gets the damage so much higher, and .exe kind of steals the last game and the set for it.
Absolutely. EXE in chat. I knew it wouldn't kill. Sad face. Man, jury players out here suffering. It's just what it is, chat. It's just what it is. But .exe moving on here makes me really happy again. I think Jury is such a cool character in the current meta. Again, we talked a little bit about this. She doesn't excel anywhere, right? But her matchup spread is like mostly even, which makes her such a great tournament character. If you can master the character and like put your have your skills be expressed through her, you can get so incredibly far with her. It's so good.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Albeit it's a double-edged sword, because you lose, and it's like, man, I don't have any bad matchups. I'm not allowed to complain about.
Yeah, like it's like if you lose, it's
I'm not
your
even a
fault.
Ken main. I don't get the memes to cope with. I just
Not even the worst Shoto, man. Not even the worst Shoto.
But yes, we're memeing along before we get into our next match. But I'm sure we want to take some time to talk about the Matcherino, check in, see how it's going. Let me look for myself. 11 codes remaining.
Very nice. We cut it in half, chat. Let's keep it up. Let's not cut it in half anymore. Let's just do another 11 claims. Big shout outs to everyone who got us this far here. 11 more opportunities to contribute a free 25 cents to the prize pool. All you need to do is log in, click on the top right, and then log in with your Twitch account. Shout outs to Hellrider 91 for just claiming the coupon code. 10 more codes, chat. 10 more opportunities to give these players what they deserve.
That there are.
Absolutely. Talking about players, I was about to say talk about players getting what they deserve, but that's such a mean way of leading in a match against Halibel. We have Escudo going up against Halibel. Escudo, you know,
Escudo, the Saltmine League. TO.
Yeah, representing
not
the
TOing
Saltmine
today.
League, dude.
Yeah. Actually playing. Coming back after 2 years.
Is he playing Bison? Who's he playing?
I have no idea, actually.
Because he used to be a big Alex player for 5.
Yes.
And obviously that
He was
character
the
is...
Alex player.
Yeah, so...
Mr. Twitter clips, dude.
Yeah. So I don't know who he's playing. He's in my Discord.
He's
should ask
probably
him, but-
playing Alex.
He probably
It's just an
plays
avatar.
Marisa. He probably plays Marisa with like an Alex mod on. I can feel it in my bones. And all he does is Screwdom command grab.
I don't know why that tickles my fancy so much. Yeah, no, I mean that's fair. Marisa does kind of have some overlap in Alex's kind of brute grappler style. We'll call it that for today. But I can see him being Bison player as well. So, but I think you might be right. First tournament after 2 years, getting bullied on stream. Okay, you have time to complain about being bullied, but you won't tell us who you play. Who you playing? Escudo, who are you playing? Tell
No,
us all.
don't tell me.
Escudo.
I want to figure out. I want to figure it out organically.
Escudo, can you stop chatting and actually joining the lobby? You as TO should know how it works. Okay?
Man,
He's like, as TO, I know the time limit. I know how long I can wait before I'll get DQ.
you gotta give me 5 minutes, Readers. You're gonna wait for me.
I have rights.
I'll use them too. But
Oh
Escudo,
my God.
don't matter who he plays because it's important who he is playing against. He's up against GG Halibel, the old school legend for Street Fighter, right? Like in every one of them, so incredibly present. And we talked a little bit about his character switch. He used to be absolutely dominant on the Ken, but he really believes in the new best Shoto and is repping the Akuma, or used to be, anyways.
Well, I mean, his Akuma was
Yeah,
no
he's still-
slouch last tournament, but it definitely wasn't up to par with his high level of play standard. And by high level of play, I mean he won Germany last year.
He did.
Like,
He did.
That is the standard that he has to meet, and so we'll see if his Akuma is up to that level of play this time around. But here we got Akuma going up against Escudo's green Manal, and I don't mean green as in new, but like
Green
she's
as
just-
in
she's
good
lime
color
flavored
choice.
right now.
Definitely.
You think this is good? You think this color? All right.
I love the
I'm gonna
revolutionary.
DI. I'm gonna DI your opinion here. Get into the corner.
All right. I
Knock you down. Throw fireballs right in your face. Get shimmied, but too far away for the punish counter combo. But this corner pressure is disgusting.
It's very, very filthy. Another throw coming out here. One more guess. Halibel's shimmies have been omnipresent and just so rough against Escudo. Whiff coming out here. No big punish. Yeah, the DP. Are you checking the legend himself for his anti-airs, my brother?
It's rough. You don't want to approach on the ground. You don't want to approach in the air. You just want to sit back. Maybe the corner's not too bad of a place right now. Halibel going in with the raw drive rush. Escudo still trying to throw out those long range pokes.
Nice.
Air fireball. Ugh.
Very, very juicy here. Another throwback coming out here. Go back. Lazy shimmy gets punished. Kick throw coming out. Escudo. No way!
Why does this character have a running bear grab? Why?
He deserves it. He needs it. He needs it. He needs it. It's the power of the Satsui no Hana house.
It's the power of evil, yes. We're going to get a nice knockdown here. Good Oki. Halibel right now. Still fighting with the corner. Yeah, instantly DPs as soon as Escudo challenges them because they know Escudo is desperate to get out of this corner.
Oh yeah, 1000% here. Party starter actually whiffing. Not as good as it used to be. Still a funny button though. Drive rush getting checked. Halibel is tuned the heck in. Oh no! I say that. I'm gonna shut up. I keep jinxing people.
I mean, it happens. No, you're 2+ off of that drive rush, Escudo. Lifts the throw, Halibel punishes it, and now we are on set point for Halibel.
Dash +2. Escudo just walking back out. Halibel trying to get a bit closer here. The fireball starting to lock it down. Fireballs are so rough for Manon to deal with, right? Because yeah, she can kind of twirl past, but it's so easy to call out. It's such a rough time.
Well, you can't do it on reaction to, especially Akuma's fireballs. There's so little startup in terms of their animation. Goes in for the demon raid overhead, plus on block. Halibel still pushing, but Escudo pushes back a little bit. That'll kill easily. The wall splat, the Tatsu, the DP into the touch of calamity. Halibel takes it 2-0 in a set, showing how tight his Akuma now
Escudo is
is.
fired.
What? For losing against Halibel?
Yes.
Damn. That's
Wow.
how.
He tried it. He genuinely tried. I don't know. Maybe he's fired for the color choice, you know.
That's fair. That is a fireable offense, so I'm not gonna say anything about that. That green is nasty. Man's looking like royal moss over here.
Yes, that's the joke. I think actually, hold up. Wasn't he just trying to represent the Saltmine League with the green? Isn't that just what we're trying to
If
do?
he was and got fired for it, that is mad unfortunate. But hey, man,
That would have been mad funny.
sometimes you're like, man, boss is gonna love me for what I did. No problems here. Then you get
Meanwhile, the
pink-
boss.
then
What are
you get
you
the
doing?
pink slip. It
Man,
sucks. It is what it is.
it's just
Uh,
yeah. Sometimes it's life just comes at you the fast way. Escudo going down into losers. Next up, we got Mdz Jimmy gonna go up against Calipro. Calipro, of course.
Which means we're also starting top 32 winners.
That's true. Top 32 already coming your way. Calipro, one of our top 8ers from last week. Semi's brother, absolutely insanely talented player, has been diligently on the grind on Geef and is now being rewarded tenfold. Not only has he been playing the game every single day, multiple hours per day, but also his character got some very, very good buffs, and now Calipro just is going haywire.
yeah, no, and they were showing it last week, making it all the way to. Oh, I'm trying to bring up the memories here. I think it was third. Yeah, it was third place last week, and only losing to Random and Semi, who that is no slouch work. Those two have been the dominating factors in the German scene since the beginning of Street Fighter 6. So
Yeah,
we'll see if maybe some polish on this buffed Geef will allow them to take a higher place. But first, yeah, as you mentioned, they have to go through Mdz Jimmy, who, still on the Ryu. I've heard some Geefs in the pre-season 2 complain that Geef actually doesn't beat the Shotos, but I don't know how much that's changed with the new patch. I honestly think Geef never
You know
even
what
did
else
that.
should change?
Is it the Macherino readers?
Yes, it should
Yo,
change.
it is.
It should change to $100, so we can pay all the top 2 today.
By the way, shout out to chat for claiming all 50 codes within the first 3 matches. Absolutely beautiful. Very, very happy. Thank you so much. Now, the hard part begins, right? Now you have to spend your disposable income to put it into this prize pool to get us to $100 for the top 2 payout, $150 for the top 3 payout. Like we said, I think $330 it was for the UK Ireland qualifier. And that's wild. That's absolutely good.
But that being said, I think it's possible, especially last tournament, Germany managed to hit 250, I think, or something like that. So it's definitely within the realm of possibility, especially with the lovely 364 viewers we have going on right now. So y'all, if you have a little bit of that disposable income, please be sure to share some love with the players that you love to tune into, if not every week on Saltmine League proper, then on these special Capcom Cup events.
Also shout out to 100 viewers on YouTube.
Yo,
100
shout outs to the
viewers.
YouTube viewers. What's good? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the high quality streaming that YouTube provides for you. Very, very excited. But talking about high quality, we're about to see some high quality gameplay. You talked about the Geef matchup against the Shotos, and again, I'm genuinely not sure. I think Geef, he doesn't struggle as bad as he used to, right? Because of the access to the faster armor. He can construct situations where the Shotos are just unhappy to have him in there. But we'll definitely see. If anyone can show off the strengths of Shotos against Geef, it's definitely gonna be Jimmy, because he's him.
Yeah, he is him. Right now, though, oh, the headbutt. Oh, you spoke too soon. The commentator's curse is real. Calipro getting one SPD off after a combo. And honestly, the biggest buff to Geef is that now everything hurts from him before.
It's so
the
painful.
crouch medium punch, the SPDs, they all lead to death. Calipro taking round number 1.
Very nicely done here. Big shout outs to League FGC for the $5 contribution, Tiger Zord for $7.50, and Cole91 for $10 contribution. So much love. Thank you so much. As Jimmy starts his offense right here. Jab DP overhead coming in as well. Calipro now stuck in the corner. Time to gamble. Needs to get out of here. Wrong guesses. Drive rush though coming out. The headbutt is escaped, and now Jimmy can breathe a little bit. No more drive gauge to deal with.
Good anti-air with the back heavy punch. Gets a drive impact landed, and Jimmy actually goes tit for tat. Not quite a perfect, but still close enough. this may be just a very one-sided set on both players' ends.
See how it goes. The perfect parry coming right out. Color trying to jump out. Getting DP for his trouble though. I like how Jimmy is foregoing the like close range OP for the Denshin charge. I don't hate that because you need to maximize your damage against Geef. He is still a higher health character, so every interaction that you don't have to deal with for due to higher damage is gonna be a good one.
And you notice that he just backs out of a close range situation as soon as he no longer has plus frames, because OD SPD is just always available. It's always a 5-frame option, and its range is ridiculous. So if there's a chance it could happen, there's a chance anything could happen. Calipro gets a good whiff punish with the crouch light punch. Goes right into some decent damage, but no Oki. Again, the detriment of all Geef players is Oki.
Good. I'm gonna say it. Good.
Yeah, you're gonna go out on a limb here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is my hot take for the stream. I think it's good.
This is scary if Kala hits.
GG's in range! GG's! CA coming right in! My loyal fans!
Time to die.
Oh. Man, yeah, Calipro moving up 1-0. Jimmy needs to hold that. Yeah, you talk about OD SPD and CA is like in a similar wheelhouse. It just does like double the damage.
This is scary and right at the highest.
Freddy Fazbear ass interaction.
Oh my. Alright, we're in the next game right now. Jimmy gonna try to recover. Unfortunately, throws about too many fireballs. Gets hit for nearly more than 30%.
Right.
No anti-air from Calipro, like we thought it was gonna be too late and maybe even blocked. Another jump in though from Jimmy. Minus frames there. Gets backdashed on his pressure and gets SPD'd for it. Calipro approaches with the drive rush. Only really needs about a light hit. There it is. Drive rush off of the stand light kick. And Calipro on set point against Jimmy.
Calipro just showing us the power of Geef. Drive rush coming right through. Knee coming out. Jimmy committing to a jump here. Calipro not quite ready with the lariat. Going in, gets the throw. That is so insanely dangerous, by the way, chat. Don't do this.
Here. Jimmy right now at least has the corner. Nice backdash, but no conversion off the stand. Fierce. Oh, that was such a prime opportunity. And now Calipro's taking it in their arms. Nice anti-air again. Calipro is threatening with the SA2 and the Super R3. Basically, a drive rush can stop any defensive, while a fireball can get countered by the SA2. But drive rush crush medium kick should
get
win.
Get him.
Yeah. Combo.
Oh no!
Keep health. Oh no,
Yeah.
keep health.
He fell. This is really, really rough here, by the way, because Jimmy has now, like, he's in burnout. He locked himself out of everything. Oh my god.
Oh, the terror is there. The the killer that is Calipro approaches.
Yo!
But
Alright, okay. Sorry, I'm watching chat. Day in the life of a true grappler geezer. Jumping. Yo, the DP! Perfectly timed, Jimmy. Just on the last frame, standing heavy, coming out. Donkey kick? Donkey kick. Get it.
I respect it though. It's a really long range poke, and considering Geef's range on his own normals, sometimes you need to have that option as a nice counter poke. Unfortunately, gets punched out by the stand fierce this time around. Calipro bringing on the corner pressure with the drive rush resets. Goes for the SPD and it doesn't land. Jimmy gonna spend full resource here in terms of his super gauge to go for the Shin Shoryuken. Of course, Calipro now only has 2 bars of drive gauge, but he still has Super R3 and Super R2 on deck, meaning that Jimmy is not safe from anything.
Yeah. And again, like, both, Jimmy... Oh, no! That should be it, right? Yeah, with the level 3. Cash it out. Loyal fans, can I hear it in chat? Give it to me.
Man. GG's to both sides, but Calipro showing how he got 3rd place last week. In fact, showing that he could possibly get even better this week. Going 2-0 over Mdz Jimmy.
And Calipro, such a again, such a great player. That moment there where Calipro was on that last sliver of health, and we were genuinely fearing for Jimmy. That's the reason why Calipro is such a menace, because he is so, like, these Geef mains, they're diligent, they're patient, they can make every single robbery happen. They are professional criminals. That's how it goes, Chad.
I'm trying not to laugh at the copy post. We gotta get this. We gotta get this so that everybody can hear it vocally. The day in the life of a Zangief main. 1, wake up. 2, rob your parents. 3, go to the local store and rob the store. 4, go to school and rob some pens and rob the cafeteria during lunchtime. 6, leave the school and rob your after-school job. 7, go home and pretend your character is Latina.
That's just how it is. Day in the life of a true grappling geezer, Chad. Geef is even more dressed than a scam artist in this costume. That's actually true. That is actually fact.
Oh my god. That is hysterical. Good job to whoever came up with that. That is going to be reposted for a while. But honestly, go ahead.
Yeah, can we turn that into exclamation mark Geef? I think that's
oh man.
That's exclamation mark. But yeah, no, you were about to say?
No, I mean, like, I don't want to undersell Calipro here, because sure, the character does a lot of damage, but you really have to show your patience. You really have to show your awareness for, like, even still footsies. We saw some whip punishes with Geef stand like kick. Go into decent damage and, you know, show that you can't just be wild against this character and hope that you can offense your way into victory. You have to show your patience and know when your opponent is just going to down back as you raw drive rush into critical art in their face.
Real.
Because if you can't represent that, God knows, not every Geef, and Geef is a very popular character. Not every Geef is this level of play.
He isn't. He absolutely isn't
that guy.
That's the thing, right? Like, this is why I always put emphasis on Calipro having, like, he's not just an opportunist coming in because Geef is the funny Goo Goo Gaga character of the season, right? Calipro is a natural, like, born and bred Geef main. He's been playing this character so long, and like you said, the offense, sure, like, it's gambling, whatever, but it's all about that defensive play. You need to get into the position where your opponent is just no longer favored, right? Like, where you can actually force these horrible situations on them. And Calipro is really, like, incredibly good at that, incredibly consistent at that as well. And that's why he's in the top contender, genuine top contender.
Yeah. No, good stuff to both sides. Ooh, all right.
So
as we're recovering,
next, we got Random versus Yams.
Yo, Yams! Too bad he's up against Random, but yeah, Yams. Yams
already
is
the bias, bro. You're fired.
I have zero bias, dude. I just really like the Cologne. I don't know, Cologne scene, kind of good. Yams is the young god of Cologne. Like this, he just started his journey and he's just smoking everyone, winning left and right. Every time I see the top 8s for the Cologne Weekly, for the fight night, I just see Yams somewhere up there. Wolf. Yes, deservedly so. Again, like, Yams, incredible talent, incredible young, so much upwards potential too. Like, unironically, it wouldn't be wrong to call him the German Ending Walker. Trust me, Chad. In a year or two, Yams gonna make big splashes. But on the other hand, we have the most consistent player in Europe, in the world, most probably. Random, the one and only, playing Manon.
You're not wrong, and considering how consistent he is with a character that many consider inconsistent.
I know, right?
Really, nothing to downplay. Random right now, though, on the defenses, Yams is able to get a nice punish counter with punish. Gets the corner, and of course it's Cammy time. Gonna do those corner loops again and again. Even as you tech the throw, you're still in the situation. Yams gets an interesting trade combo there. Doesn't go for the full Super R1. Goes for a dive kick, and that still punishes because Random went for the guess command grab.
Crazy. How did you, like, again, if that doesn't hit, I'm like flabbergasted that my dive kick just went wide. Yams instead like, oh cool, I can get a punish. What do I punish counter coming out, tries to walk up for that throw. Random rejecting though. Another crush counter puts him into the corner, but Random finally finding that first medal, and Yams needs to look the ticking clock into the eye.
Has a pretty good read now on Random, getting that clean dive kick over Random's crouch medium kick. And right now, Yams are spending a little extra drive gauge to go in for the guess again. Forward throws Random out of their raw drive rush. Random on the last pixel of health for this round. Takes one hit, but back throws off of the scramble.
This could be the incident for Random here. Yams needs to find the opening. Perfect parry coming out. 3 medals. If Random is able to get it... No! I told you he's young, Random! Listen to me. You can't force the reaction check.
Random's just so used to fighting these old men. He's used to the reactions just not being there. It's understandable.
That's actually so true. But yeah, Yams showing up, getting that first game, and Random needs to find a way to deal with this young god. Almost burning himself out here, Yams. This is really good for Yams, right? Because Random is locking himself out of these drive rush cancel confirms now. Now he's back to 3 bars. Now he can get it back again. But oh my god, that anti-air.
Yeah, you'll take that DP. Yams trying to get out of the corner, but still, he got out of the corner, but had very little life to show. Another perfect anti-air from Random gives them the round. And honestly, the big difference that time is you mentioned Random spending that drive gauge early on, but it mattered a lot because it got them the life lead, and Yams had to make an approach. And maybe their approach is a little more telegraphed when they're on the life deficit as opposed to the life advantage. Forget what I'm talking about. That juggle combo was beautiful.
It's so cool how Random just squeezes every single little optimization out of this character. Yams looking for an opening, goes for that dive kick, but Random already ready. Melts! The cannon spike coming, and it is 1-1 Random.
That was honestly, both games were really fast and
I know,
decidedly on both sides, which we did kind of see between Jimmy and Halibel. But we'll see if Random is able to continue the momentum. It looks like they are. Interesting neutral jump situation. Neither side looking great, but Yams at least able to get a counter hit. Unfortunately, stalls on the parry attempt from Random, and because of that, Random's able to get the life lead.
Nice check on the spin knuckle here. Random keeping Yams under control. Oh my god, another high perfect parry on that slide. Random finds himself the 3rd medal in this game alone. Yeah, another anti-air. Yams needs to be careful. Like, his approach has been a little bit too linear, right? Like, we haven't really seen an adaptation after we've seen Random start going for these anti-airs. DI coming out here. Yams not going for the cancel, actually. Not going for the cancel there, by the way, Chad. The only thing he could do is spend the level 1, and that's not really a good idea because of the life difference. But if he DI'd, he would have died because he was low health. So Yams, good awareness.
Yeah, health is just another resource at the end of the day. Goes in for the drive rush, goes in again after the first one doesn't net anything, and Random now having 4 medals, having the corner, having the life lead. Yams in such a precarious situation now. I don't know what you do. Nice anti-air, stops Random from being too dumb there. No! The 3rd DP is just out of nowhere. It gets blocked and Random gonna go straight into their counter hit combo into the level 3. Takes game number 3 for themselves.
Scary the way Random, like, again, we see the first game. We're like, yeah, Yams is back. It's time to win for our young boy. And then Random is just like, okay, yeah, I've analyzed your playstyle. You are going to lose. GG's.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of wish we had a bit more production here in the sense of like a replay that I could draw on, because there was this square, right, where there's this space where Random was able to press these big buttons like stand heavy kick and the special overhead that Manon has, that when Yams was trying to play a neutral base, like grounded play style, they would get whacked by it all of a sudden. They would take a little damage here and there, lose the life lead. And because of that made them decidedly more eager to try to go for a jump in, a dive kick, which led to them getting launched by Manon's wrong point anti-air, which leads to a lot of damage. And all of that can kind of snowball out of control because Manon is such a good momentum-based character. So really well played by Random. But we have to talk about other things. We have to talk about other things like Kings of the World. Take it away.
Hell yeah, if you don't have the momentum during this World Warrior season, but still want to qualify, Kings of the World is your opportunity. December 13th to 15th. Functionally, the last qualifier for the Capcom Pro Tour in Europe. King's Cross in London, sponsored by the Samsung KX, coming your way, and it's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a huge one. Everybody's gonna show up there to get that last possible shot at that CPT prize pool here. Talking about prize pools, we're up to 55 buckaroos. I already mentioned the 3 donations, but I'll read them out again because they make me happy. League FGC, Switzerland loves Deutschland, coming right through, and then of course Tiger Zord with 750 and Cole 91 with the 10 buckaroos. If you want to shout out, if you want to contribute to this prize pool, make sure to click the Match Arena link in the chat, as well as the golden contribute button to add some cash to this pool. $100, very close now, only 45 bucks away. We're already past the halfway point. It's not worth turning back anymore, Chad, for that top 2 payout.
Yeah, we're getting deep in there as well. Right now, I believe with those results, I think top 16 is already settling down, and we may have at least half of our winner side bracket already settled. Halibel and CaliPro are going to be facing off later in the tournament. Jagger has situated themselves in a winner side of top 16, as has Yaris, so, and Semi as well. I haven't seen him so far today in the tournament, but we for sure will later on when they play their winner side set. But yeah, a lot of the players that you're expecting, and we'll see how the rest of them fill out as we keep on going. Who's our next on set? We got Yosh going up against Ryan Hart.
The man who won more tournaments than you ever enter.
Real. The Froschmeister up against the Prodigal Son that we're coming through. Is Ryan still on Ken, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't expect him to
exclamation
change.
mark Ryan in the chat. Or Afro.
Ali has to play Geef as Akuma. Yeah, we'll figure that out later.
We'll see how he does it.
Yeah.
Halibel and CaliPro is gonna be a rough one, for sure.
Honestly, props to the Ken players staying Ken. There was a genuine concern when Akuma came out that we were just not going to see any Shoto but Akuma, and that would have been a tough world to commentate in. I'm not going to lie. So shout outs to the Ken players, still repping Ken, still showing that this character is still cheap, is still busted, and can do what needs to be done, and that he's Knuff.
He should be. He has to be Knuff. It just has to be. Ken's still a character that plays Street Fighter 6 incredibly well. He is up against Yosh, who has historically represented the loot, but is now on the Akuma, the new toy, coming right through on the Froschmeister.
Yeah, that's what killed the Kens and Akuma and Luke. Say it was Akuma. Yeah. Ooh, nice hit with the crouch medium kick. Knew it was going to go right into the drive rush there. Gets the corner, as Kens do. But no anti-air on the Demon Raid.
Yeah, Yosh back on Akuma, like Street Fighter 5 boys now. Y'all the real heads know. Drive rush coming in here. Yosh still stuck in the corner at the moment. Again with that demon flip just escaping. Reinhardt getting reset, another throw coming out, and there it is for man grab. The second you think like, oh okay, I'm just gonna see what he does, he grabs it and kills it.
No, what's that teleport there? Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. All right, definitely a squirrely round number 1 that Reinhardt was not ready to really counter. As some people have noted, Yosh was just able to demon flip right out of the corner twice in a row. But that being said, I don't know if Reinhardt's the kind of player you can fool twice.
That's the big thing, right? Like there is a literal like multiple decades of experience behind Reinhardt's Ken, so he will find a super fast adaptation. That was so unfortunate, bro. Holy moly! Sick of calamity coming right in from Yosh.
The experience is also on Yosh. You know, he plays
absolutely
almost as long.
And that experience paying off.
Yeah. Game number 1 going up against Yosh. Reinhardt trying to go for the parry against the Demon Raid, but it does have that empty fall option. And right now, Yosh is just throwing it in his face, showing him that he has no response to this.
That's crazy.
A little disrespectful. Teeny bit disrespectful.
You gotta let it rip sometimes. It's a fun move to use. It feels really good. ODDP gets Yosh's turn back. Fireball starting to lock Reinhardt back down. Drive rush forwards. Reinhardt just walking out for now. Looking for his opportunity to strike. Whiffs the crouching medium kick. Yosh returning in kite. Kick. Another run stop.
Yeah, Ryan definitely playing a bit more conservative. Tries to drive rush in, but Yosh had already dashed forward. This drive rush combo should kill, especially with Flames of Empyrean. Ender. Yosh is on set point.
Yosh playing this so incredibly well right now. Just a very systematic approach here. Okay, good job. You gotta stop him at some point, right?
Can't believe that fireball stopped the stand heavy take from Yosh, but very fortunate for Ryan here, who now has the corner, has all the momentum on his side, and has figured out Yosh's defensive tendencies. These delayed jabs are hitting every mark. Reinhardt getting the perfect and showing signs of life.
Chew, my brother, Reinhardt coming in, and Yosh probably a little bit rattled by this. Fireball starting to be re-established here. Drive rush, keep it plus. Reinhardt drive rushing back in here. Puts himself close to that 3-bar limit. Yeah, the OD fireball comes out. No pickup.
Yeah, a little too close for comfort there. Both sides low on drive gauge, but so far away that they're going to build some before they approach again. Throwing out these long-range advancing pokes. Reinhardt dangerously low on drive gauge. Counter hit by the Adamant Flame. Wow, that comboed, and because of that, the wall splat didn't occur. Reinhardt now without any drive gauge. Thankfully gets out of the corner, but Yosh is still on the hunt.
Yeah, Yosh really wants Reinhardt's hide. Switch though, Reinhardt gets himself some space to move. Nice, finds the one-hit confirm. Level 3 coming out. How about you sit down and shut up, brother?
That is
a lot of damage.
That is like 55% on a normal character. With this 9,000 health, that is so much damage. Yosh has burned themselves out now. They have the threat of critical art to kill Reinhardt in an instant. Goes for the demon, but Reinhardt smelt it!
They know each other too well. Yeah. He was
knew!
waiting for him. Yeah, he knew.
Oh, you saw him jump before the cinematic even happened. Like,
Yeah, he knew.
Knew it was coming.
Great read, absolutely incredible read. Again, like Rita said, these two players know each other so well. Yeah, safe jump comes through. Reinhardt needs to deal with all of this. Yosh cashing out a lot of drive gauge, so Reinhardt should be able to pressure a little bit. Oh, again, the overhead of the drive rush.
Yeah, the drive impact, checking your reactions there. Yosh is again on set point.
Another one. We've seen Reinhardt in this position before, and he can deal with the pressure. +2. Get that strike. Yosh. It's another red fireball. Oh my days.
Yeah, the Adamant Flame has been a thorn in Reinhardt's side, who has been really not representing the DI element here. So we haven't seen too many checks in Yosh's pressure. That being said, anything Ken does goes into a side switch. We go from that side switch into the level 2. So Reinhardt not only gets the side switch, but a good amount of damage on the way there.
Plus, of course, that damage to the drive gauge as well, right? Like, this is a battle of attrition.
That being said, Yosh is able to flip things into the corner once more. Reinhardt is blocking for their life. Yosh backs up just a little bit, goes for the Demon Raid into the kick, gets the low hit, and this should go into sip of Calamity. And that should be it. Yosh takes it over Reinhardt 2-1 in a very tight set.
Slip of Calamity is what Rita's hands out to us every single week.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't even think of it like that, but you're absolutely right.
Insanely tight set right here, but Yosh in the end able to wrestle it away from Reinhardt. But yeah, Reinhardt once again showing us why he is he is Mr. Esports. That's just him. He's the winner.
Alrighty. That's how it be. So Calamity is I can't say that, but yes, I agree. You know what? Shout outs to all the viewers today. I try to shout them out as much as I can, but it's been a fun day, even looking at chat, seeing how everybody's excited, having a good time at these tournaments, which are events not just for the players, but are for the community as a whole. So I'm glad everybody's tuning out today, showing up. And in fact, it's been a while since we talked about the other events going on. So Regis, do we want to go to those?
We do it
those
after
cards?
the next match because we have one more top 32. So,
Grat
Mamu, who actually did send Yon Angel to losers.
Ooh,
Big. That's absolutely huge.
Yeah.
Kind of an upset. Against
Statistical.
Gino da Campo.
Another two like very known names in Germany, Grat, Mamu and Gino, coming right your way. Looking forward to seeing these two face off in such a high pressure. This is Skeef versus Blanca. 99%. Yeah. Sorry, I'm still shell shocked that Angel got dropped into losers. Angel made it out, by the way. He's already in top 16. But man,
taking out both Fasa and Masenko on his way out of losers, by the way.
Yep.
That's crazy. But yeah, Blanca versus Geef, that is a matchup I'm not super familiar with. I feel like Blanca's ways of circumventing strike throw pressure might tilt it slightly in Geef's favor. But that being said, Blanca's definitely always been just this mystery character in terms of matchups, despite seeing him so many times at high level gameplay. I think there's just not a lot of
apparently we don't get it on stream, as Gino just said in Discord he wants to be the Q.
Ooh, no! Gino, I hope you're doing alright.
I hope it's all good, bro.
Absolutely. But real life always comes first here, so unfortunate for Gino, but shout outs to Grat Mamu for making top 16.
Well, Grat Mamu, top 16, congrats.
Let's go.
Sometimes it just happens that way.
That I keep saying this to people that go to offlines, you showing up is one of the most important things that you do. You never know what happens, you know. As long as you show up, you will have a chance to win. It's just how it is.
Which, ladies and gentlemen, also means that we have our top 16 winner's side decided. If I'm not mistaken. Should be? Yes. There we go. Give me a sec.
Yeah, top 16 coming your way. Just waiting on readers to catch up here, but there it is. On the winner's side, we got Semi versus Yosh. We got Random and Mdz, and then of course Calipro versus Halibel, and then we have Jagger, who is going to be up against Grat Mamu. Jagger, another player.
We're actually starting from bottom to top, as we just did.
Oh, gorgeous. Yeah. Very nice. So we got Calipro versus Halibel. Very, very exciting. Chat was already speculating about Akuma versus Skeef. We've seen Calipro defeat, the first stage of the Shoto Gauntlet with Ryu. And now it's time to see if he can deal with Akuma.
So he's going from best Shoto to worst then. I see. I understand. No, but in all seriousness, I think there's been some speculation that Geef and Cammy are two of the few matchups that Akuma might not do as well against. So, Calipro might have that in their favor. That being said, Halibel is definitely a different player than they were last tournament there.
They are.
Much more promising, and we have even more of these tournaments to go forward as the year goes on. We're seeing UK and Ireland, which has just wrapped up its second tournament yesterday. The next one is going to be middle of August 15th, showing up on Saltmine League, as you all know and love. We also have, of course, what you're watching today, World Warrior Germany, the second tournament currently going on right now. You're watching it. But later on in August 16th will be the next one, and the others are listed as well, wrapping up in December. Then, of course, there's Europe Northeast. The next tournament of that one is going to be later on this month on the 27th. So make sure to mark your calendars if you're not already following us on Twitter or other social media. And of course, the last of the 4 tournaments being held at Saltmine League is World Warrior Europe West. Next tournament for that is going to be July 28th. Again, if you're not following us on Twitter, make sure to do so that you can know when these tournament dates are coming up. Because honestly, who has a calendar anymore?
I don't know. I just use my Chica.
Do you see the 2 shirts that we're wearing? Do you think we have a schedule or a routine?
Oh, I literally just like I got called in from the beach. Readers is like, Dave, I need commentary, Dave, please. So it just came in from the beach, ready, primed and ready with my beautiful shirt. I love this shirt, by the way. I bought this
on
on
actually on my yacht right now.
That's true. Actually, Chad, if I were to turn around the camera, you wouldn't see my apartment. You would see Redis' yacht. That's why I'm not allowed to do it.
God bless the yachts that look like regular old bedroom apartments, so that we can pretend we can keep up appearances like average Joes.
Shout outs to Redis for shilling out at least $1,000 for stabilizers for our webcams too, to just negate the swaying of the ship.
Speaking of $1,000, what needs to be $1,000, but should be at least 150, so we can pay out the top 2 today.
He's so real.
Today is Macherino. Bring it up, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Get this player some money.
Chat. Listen. It's not gonna go towards the yard either. It's gonna go directly into the players' pockets. If you want to support your favorite players, this is the best way of doing it, right? If you got that disposable income, if you got some cash lying around, and you're like, yeah, Semi deserves an additional $10, which you absolutely should, by the way. So that's just how it is. You should go click the Macherino link, click the contribute button, and add to that prize pool. We're already more than halfway there to the $100, which is the top 2 payout, and then of course at 150 we're getting the top 3 payout.
You know, also there's more money as in it as less as we need to shill, which means you will the action see faster.
Real, absolutely.
I mean, we won't shill it less, but don't tell anyone. Okay.
Be cool, Chad. Be cool. I know a lot of the Americans are still recovering from 4th of July, which was this week. So I understand why we have a slow start this week, but we gotta pick it up as we get into this.
Pro, you have 2 minutes left to show up for your game.
Come on, Kalle, we get it.
We can't have 2 DQs.
No, we can't. I would be sad.
I will make a Cali Pro account and play my busted Geef against Halibel to make this happen. I will not have 2 DQs in a row on the stream. I refuse.
Kalle, take your time, please. Halibel.
Oh my god. We're waiting. Oh, it doesn't matter. We're waiting on somebody, and somebody needs to get their butt in there.
We're waiting on Kalle Pro to go up against Halibel. I understand Halibel's worry right now, right? Like he's on this new character. He's worried, and then again, Kalle Pro in the state of his life right now, grinding himself to absolute superiority, playing this cracked ass character. It's good. It's really good. I'm really excited. Let's see. Halibel said in chat that the second he blocks the first headbutt, he will immediately DQ. So let's see how fast Kalle Pro can get there.
Alrighty, here we go. This is still 1st to 2. We're not at top 8 yet, so this very volatile match could go exactly like that. Halibel right now being patient, throwing out the stand heavy kicks and the forward medium kicks. Great ranged options. Going for the DP immediately as soon as Kalle Pro has a chance to even press a button at close range.
Dash coming in. Halibel goes for the guillotine. It goes straight into his head. Oh, good follow-up there.
Yeah. Ooh, unfortunately, the fireball hit a little too high in the air for a follow-up, but we still get the full-on pressure. And we see the other side of this matchup is that Geef's defensive options, in comparison to the cast for the game, are just not spectacular. So because of any offensive, oh my god, that damage. And another bad thing against Geef is that he's a fat hurt box, so he gets the light Tatsu into heavy Tatsu from mid-screen. Oh lord.
My days! Right, standing heavy coming out. Halibel backing out immediately. These light kicks keeping Calipro under control, not allowing him a single interaction right now. Kale looking for these approaches, goes with single chops. Yeah, there it is. Straight for the level 2 anti-air, and now Calipro needs to be careful. Halibel trying to bait out the wake up OD SPD is so defensive.
I mean, that's what he's looking for. Baits out the Super R2 with a fake crouch light kick and punishes it. Halibel having a very solid game number 1.
Absolutely. Halibel showing up with these gorgeous fundamentals, keeping Kale under control right now. More standing light kicks, keeping him there. Drive rush coming through, goes for the demon flip reset. Very nice dash. Dash +2 throw being rejected. The throw gets countered with the walk under. Halibel is gaming house.
He just snuck under him twice. That's insane. Uh-oh, but the machine gun chops come out. Does a good amount of damage, but that's pretty much the only damage we've seen Calipro do to Halibel this entire set. DP's the drive rush, and right now Halibel is on set point, not letting Calipro make a move.
The G in GG Halibel stands for gaming. He's definitely showing up right now. Chop! Calipro gets his first favorable interaction in this whole game. It kicking through more blast frames. Kale still getting opened up in the end. The overhead blocked out though, and now Halibel finally is in the bad space, but immediately backdashing. Does not want to block that headbutt.
You could argue only a few characters could actually sneak out of that situation, and might include Akuma there. That's a raw punish, so minus. That should easily kill. We're going to go into Sips of Calamity after enough of these juggle points, unless Halibel drops it like that. Thankfully, the shimmy lets him take the game anyway. Halibel taking it 2-0 over Calipro.
This was
got the
very
double
convincing,
reset.
damn.
Yeah.
Yo, Halibel, I don't know what you were worried about. You look pretty comfortable. Akuma is swaggy as heck. Hell yeah. I agree. Halibel is going goofy right now. I'm calling the reset police.
I mean, they're looking really strong, and again, it's a character that is remarkably strong in neutral, and Halibel showing why, even though I think some people who might be a bit stagnant on their Akuma still staying with the air fireballs, the forward jumping options, even just Akuma's rush down, stand heavy kicks, as long as you don't go stale with the character, it's really hard to keep Akuma in any sort of position. And that's where Geef is supposed to excel, is keeping you down, keeping you locked in. And Calipro just had no chance in that set.
No, that was absolutely brutal. Systematic dismantlement again, just always keeping at that perfect space. Coming in. Rita's actually putting in the result on stream. Oh man, that hurts. That's painful. As Halibel moves on here, our next match is already coming our way. It's going to be Yeres versus Random. Yeres, another player that has been on the up and coming, I feel. Very, very diligent grinder as well. I talked a little bit with Leek from the Swiss scene, who has been intermingling with the German scene from a little bit, and he pointed out Yeres specifically as somebody who has just absolutely blossomed with his new character, with his Archie choice.
Yeah, I mean, it's a character that's been essentially fixed within this current season. You could almost argue that their initial release just wasn't fully formed, and just it wasn't as cohesive as they wanted it to be.
Yep.
And yeah, I think it's been remarkably well tuned in this iteration of the game. That being said, still not a character without its faults, and even then, you're going up against Random, a player who, we just saw against Yams, an opponent who took game 1 so convincingly, was so ready to adapt, ready to throw them off their timing and their strong neutral play style. that they didn't even stand a chance for the next 2 ones. So Yaris is going to have to bring their all if they're going to hope to dethrone one of the kings of Germany here.
Yeah, definitely. And like, I talked to Yaris a bit before the tournament, and he specifically pointed out Random as one of the players that he's kind of scared of, because Random is one of the few players that, like, he basically, what he said is, it feels like I can't do any setups, I can't do any gimmicks, you just cannot break his mental. And that is something that is like, that is scary. If you're up against somebody and you're like, you're doing everything, you're throwing everything at the wall, and they're just like, cool, okay, is it my turn now? That has to be disheartening at some point. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what Yaris has to bring, but he needs to win against this consistency king that is Random.
Yeah. I forgot this was Aki's default cost. Alright. Goes in with the raw dash. The fireball actually lands. No conversion there from Yaris, but still a good round start at least. Find the poison once again.
Definitely. Oh, actually, Yaris trying to get that throw bait right here, but Random getting a good crush counter and returning his turn. Yeah. Random really committing on that parry there, but Yaris still going for the throw in the end, so we'll see how it goes. Oh my days! Can't believe that he went through there. Hit tips coming through as well. Aki burnout pressure is so rancid. That's really rough. Talking about rough, the conversion dropping, but the DI wall splatting Yaris, saving all the spaghetti falling to the floor here. What a scrambly first fight.
Definitely was, but you know what? We see some matchup knowledge on both sides. Going in, getting perfect parried on the Cruel Fate does Yaris. Random, able to toss into the ground with the hit grab follow-up. We're going to try to keep perfect parrying our way in. Unfortunately, Cruel Fate goes over the drive parry, but the recovery is so long that Random is still able to punish the whiff. Able to punish the whiff drive reversal. And right now, Random is on a tear, only stopped by a wake-up stand medium punch.
Absolutely. Yaris slithering his way in for that little grab. Random committing to all these parries. Man, the perfect parries are so good as well here. Yaris finally starting to lock down the neutral a little bit with these poison puddles. I like the drive rush chain, right? It stops people trying to eat up space. Talking about eating up space. Oh my god, that was almost a full punish. Drive reversal, gets baited out, and punished. Random finds himself not just a round, but his 5th medal. Houseman, this last round, might be really quick.
Yeah, I think Yaris is trying to really speed up the pace of the match, but it's not going in their favor. Thankfully, the fireball does that. Throw out the poison, throw out the puddles. This super art should actually... Oh, it entirely whiffs! And we're able to get a raw punish using the drive rush on Random's side. So detrimental to Yaris, who's now on the defense and without the life lead.
Taps coming in. Yaris needs to find a solution right here. That level 2 weapon is absolutely tragic. The poison taken away, but not for long, as Random likes to find his little hits then and there. Perfect parry coming in, drive rush, keeping Yaris plus for now, but Random just waiting for his turn. You may not understand it, chat, but Yaris is about an interaction away from losing. That's it. Level 3 with the 5 medals. GG.
Yeah. Shake the hand while she tosses you around. Random is going to take game number 1. Felt a little longer than that because each round had been so back and forth, but Random still seems secure, albeit Yaris might be able to find opportunities to maybe do some more damage and apply some more pressure going forward. Oh, that being said, Random starts off game number 2 with a raw sweep that leads into the Oki. Nice. Wake up drive impact though from Yaris stops the overhead from landing.
Yeah, that's the level, that's the level 0 solution against that, right? Like, if Manons keep autopiloting it, not saying that Random has been autopiloting it, Yaris is just hard calling out Random's Oki at this point. But damn. Take the poison coming through, the throws being rejected. Random still finding an opportunity for that. Oh my god, that jump in.
Yeah, unfortunately, Random is just a player that you can't get away with cheeky little resets like that, or even trying to get fake pressure. That being said, Random did burn themselves out. Reversals level 2s, and that's enough. Oh, Random escaping a burnout checkmate situation with his reversal level 2, takes the game, and puts himself on set 1.
Can't see me, chat, but I'm shaking my head. I'm so impressed how good Random. It's crazy. It's so good. Every time these situations happen, I genuinely forget that level 2 of Manon even exists. Yaris, one interaction away. There it is, Random taking it with the PKO. Yaris dropping down the losers. And don't forget, chat, Random, the player with the most perfects. Not just the World Warrior, but in the Saltmine as well. Man!
It's crazy. It's really hard to describe how Random can do so well, because there are times where he shows really high combo proficiency with that character. That was not one of those sets.
No.
That one was just good approaches, had really good defense in terms of their perfect parries in the right places, and got those RKO combos out of nowhere. And it just shows that Random has a really high sensitivity in terms of adjusting his neutral playstyle to a tuning for what his opponent does. And unfortunately, Yaris just didn't have their best set there, unfortunately. They might still be able to bring themselves back into top 8, but they're going to have a tougher ride there.
Absolutely. Shout out to Septisonium for the raid of 7 people. Welcome, welcome. Hope y'all are doing well. You're just in time for this one-time opportunity. Listen, Septisonium Warrior. I don't know what your community is called. I don't know. The Septisect?
No,
Septisect sounds cool.
Septasonians.
The Septisonians? I like the Septisect. I'm gonna go with the Septisect. Septisect, listen to me. Your cult leader is calling upon you to contribute to the prize pool. We're missing 45 buckaroos to pay out top 2. Or 95 buckaroos to pay out top 3. It's time. What's up, Septa? How you doing?
Time is ticking away. We don't have a lot left, and again, it is not now or never. We're still in top 16, but the more time ticks away, the more people start getting worried. Oh, we might not have a full top 3 payout. So why don't we do some introduction of incentives? If we hit $125 today, I will donate 25 of my own dollars, which means that y'all have some good incentive to bring us closer to that top 3 payout. So please, now or never.
Do it, chat. Listen, when Houseman gets out the $25 bill, you gotta lock in. That's how it goes every single time.
That fat sack of $25, that's how it be.
I actually can't fire Escudo.
You can't fire Escudo? Why is that?
What happened?
Look at the loser side. He's still in the tournament.
Oh no!
He's close to top 8 actually.
I mean, now he doesn't have a job. He needs to perform now, right? Like he needs the CPT money.
That's so true.
So next on stream, we get the man who wasn't able to play on stream before, Grat the Mamu.
He's going up against one of the demons of the German community, Jagger 94, representing. Sorry?
The Modern Lily player.
Absolutely, Modern Lily player. Modern Lily has found like a nice little fandom in Europe, in Northeast. Notable player and walking enjoyer.
Rickman.
Rickman's father, thank you, has picked up Modern Lily. I'm so happy that everybody gets that.
Can I say, we got, Rickman was at Capcom Cup again this year out in LA, and we get there, and people were still telling him about that story that happened over a year ago at this point. I'm like, this poor guy, like, can't catch a break.
Oh, Golden Fire, you don't know the story? He's a walking enjoyer. I think it was 2 years ago now.
Yeah, he walked 5 hours together with his brother with the luggage in the middle of the night
in Los Angeles.
From the airport to the hotel.
To the hotel.
To the most dangerous places in Los Angeles.
He's just like, oh, I'll walk. It's fine.
Imagine walking.
Absolute legend. No, he didn't. That's the best thing. He was so incredibly lucky.
Oy, 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 oy. But we are talking about those who are not even in this region. We are still here for Germany World Warrior today.
Real.
Getting everything prepared. We got our next match.
Absolutely, and yeah, we talked about recommends because Jagger is on stream, the legendary Modern Lily coming through up against Grat the Mamu. This is not like, this is one of the few matchups that is actually really bad for Keith.
Supposedly so, but I think some of the improvements to his neutral consistency definitely help it. Nice use of the machine gun punch, but unfortunately gets knocked out of that startup with the drive reversal. I'm surprised that wake up drive reversal hasn't been more detrimental to Keith's overall playstyle.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Oh,
nice use of the drive rush.
Gorgeous. And I love the way that Jagger is like weaving in and out, really using these gather stacks as much as possible. That's one of the things, right? Like Keith really struggles to stop Lily from getting the these win stacks.
Yeah,
and if you can't do that,
gets punished.
It does, yeah. Ooh.
Big neutral jump. Thankfully, it doesn't get punished on the jump in, but the OD lariat does. Being said, Mamu actually
cancel.
I've news from the loser side of things. Reinhardt just did beat Panic Pro 2-0 and is now in top 8 losers.
Oh,
nice.
So the third place of last time is out.
Absolutely. That's who Reinhardt showing up today, almost as much as Jagger coming right through here. And yeah, Jagger really, like, we just saw the benefits of Modern back there as well, right? Like, going to the corner, representing the throw, and then still, like, immediately going for the, like, he's going for these fast cancels, breaking through the armor. He's going for the fast anti-airs, the second Grat the Mamu commits to a jump. And yeah, Jagger just playing this character to absolute perfection.
Okay, goes for a standard target combo to punish the whiff DI. Not going to be able to survive that DI. We're going to be going straight into the command grab, doing pretty much as much meterless damage as you can. Is that close enough?
It is! To my loyal fans!
Oh, my lord. Get that in the chat again. The range on the loyal fans. So good.
It's not a bad moveset. It's not a bad move.
Being said, only gets that one. He's gonna have to fight a lot to get even a level 2 going for this last round. Meanwhile, Jagger sitting with a level 3. Mamu has to be careful.
Needs to be very, very careful. Again, like the Mamu needs to play very, very patient up against what Jagger is representing. A jump gets caught here. Tries to go for the back throw. DI coming out, Jagger. The DI there, by the way, was meant to stop these like standing heavy. Oh, hold up, 1 second.
Yeah, the routing for Lily is just a little awkward, but yeah, 2 lights into a level 3. Easy enough combo for Jagger to pull off there, getting themselves game number 1. Yeah, things looks a little scrambly there, but I think that's what I don't think Jagger. I think if anything, that's better for Jagger because just the light situations can get really hard for Jimano to keep up any sort of strategy.
Definitely, yeah. Jagger finding the first opening right here. Goes for the safe jump, baiting out that drive reversal. That's been so important, right? Those drive reversals have put Jagger just through a little bit more interactions that he would probably like to throw right after the plus frames. But the Mamu, though, yeah, gets called out. These mallets. Set point is already looking down the pipeline here for Jagger.
Yeah, and it doesn't look to be getting better. Tries a neutral jump, but really just gives Jagger an opportunity to store win stock. Reversal level 1 after getting knocked down from Jagger. Jimano just never getting a chance to start any good offense. No drive reversal on the win stocks. Tries to interrupt and gets hit by a second Condor Spire. Third one gives plus frames, but that drive rush will push him back. In fact, lands a punish counter stand heavy punch. Jimano looking better, but not perfect.
Absolutely. Jagger almost dying there with that uppercut going wide. And again, Modern cutting through with these immediate uppercuts right after the missed throws. The Mamu To deal with the slight SPD. Hold up, Jagger might be in the contraption.
Oh, he'd have to play perfectly, but DI says spits in the face of perfection. Jagger taking it 2-0 over to Mamu. Showing, yeah, that matchup can just be pretty tough.
Big fan here. Jagger, again, like a player that showed up kind of out of nowhere and has just been showing up consistently. I love Jagger so much. I DM'd him about like my usual questions, and I asked him like, which characters do you have troubles with? And his reply is just like, I play Modern Lily. I love Modern Lily. She's very fun to play. What a Chad answer, man. Shout outs as well
you know who else
to
is
the
on
other
Chad?
Chad, Major Undead.
Yeah, with the 15. So we are only 30 away now from playing out the top 2 today.
Getting closer and closer.
Go
Only,
Chad.
what, 30 away?
Yep. Yeah, only 30 from the top 2 payouts, and 80, of course, from the top 3 payouts. And no, wait, we're closer because you still have the $25. So instead of 80, we're only 55 away.
Yeah, getting there slowly but surely. That being said, top 8 is just on the horizon. So y'all don't have as much time as you might think you do. We got one more set in winner's side. We're gonna have Semi going up against Yosh, who had a great Yosh themselves having a great set against Ryan Hart. We're gonna have Akuma versus Ryu, and it's no surprise that as soon as we start the stream, you got already people asking, "Where's Semi? I need to see Semi. Show me Semi."
Where's Semi?
And we hold it off because Semi shows up in top 8 every single time. You're
Also,
gonna
Semi,
see a
the
lot
winner of the first World War Germany, obviously.
So, yeah.
Yep. No, Semi's such an impressive player, right? Like you've been talking about it as well. I love to call Semi the burnout king because like early on when he started, he was just burning through that drive gauge with absolute abandon. It was donkey kick, EX donkey kick, keep them under control. And then when he was in burnout, a flip switched and he played the tightest defensive game for these like 10 seconds that you need to recharge the drive bar, and then he went goo goo gaga again. It's so impressive to watch.
Yeah, no, and he was a player that was already showing how much damage potential Ryu had, and they buffed him.
I always
and
start
they
with no
buffed him
meter,
to get
it's a
more.
bug.
Ugh,
It's crazy. It only happens to Semi too. Like I've seen the bug happen regularly on stream, and it just keeps happening to him.
There's only one other player that I know of that does it like that, and that's here in the States, Noah. And like,
True.
I know, and both of them have had fairly good success in terms of that play style. So we'll see if it works out here as well.
Yep.
Yosh, though, again running on a hot streak of their own, taking out Reinhardt is no small feat, and we'll see if they can carry that momentum into this game for top 16 winner.
Definitely. Satsuno Hado versus True Inner Peace. Let's see what Semi can do here. Drive gauge already pouring down pouring down. Coming out here after the parry on the fireballs. Yeah. I like that micro walk from Yosh a lot, right? Like just keep Semi away from these parries. Bro, coming out. Bro, how is Semi so aggressive?
Has to be, though. Life's almost even at this point, despite the aggression from both sides. That's a punish, but Yosh not ready for it fully. Burns themselves out in the drive rush attempt afterwards. Not ready for the DI from Semi, who will easily be able to kill off of it.
Nice.
What was that combo?
I have no idea. I was about to say like, hold up, did he just flop the combo? But no, he just went for the swaggy high blade kick ender, I guess.
I don't know about the side switch. Maybe trying to catch Semi off guard, but Yosh puts themselves into the corner effectively by doing so.
I love Chad. My favorite Street Fighter 6 character, Burnout Ryu. When is he gonna get added to the roster? Capcom, give it to us. Overhead coming out with the tension charge with that full combo. Yeah. Yosh.
Oh my god. He's dead.
9,000 health, Chad. That's what the ultimate power gives you.
Oh my god. Semi taking game number 1 in explosive fashion. Doing what I believe is a 65% combo there.
Yep, sounds about right. Dash, going in. Yeah. Throw bait coming out. Yosh keeping Semi under control. Oh, goes for his own overhead after the driver of Semi. One guess away. The Mdz goes through. The reset attempt from Yosh, letting Semi escape. No, not like this, Houseman.
That combo is new. That does a lot of damage. We're fighting on the drive gauge this time, but Semi unfortunately gets checked with the crouch light punch. Yosh is able to kill him for it and gets around for themselves. What? We're doing the dance of our people right in front of this demon? Semi, please.
So let that rip. Coming out, Semi finds the standing light. Immediate drive rush. Tatsu's out. Goes for the cheekiest shot on the world.
We need to stop trying to show this man. Look at my tool. Look at it right here. Because, yeah, you're just going to keep getting swept for that. Semi puts himself into burnout like folks expected. But Yosh is in full control there. Yeah, going to go straight into Sip of Calamity off of the crouch medium punch confirmed. And that'll be a very quick game number 2 for Yosh.
Yeah, Yosh starting to come back here. Needs to control the craziness that is Semi 28. Man, Ryu looks so broken there. Like when Akuma lifts him up, that's crazy.
I love that look from Akuma though, because he's like, "Oh my god, I killed him." He's not even when he picks the person up, he just looks at them like, "Oh my god."
Is that all you can take? Man, cringe. I actually need a voice line for Akuma. Voice actors, get on that.
Bison actually kills Jamie in his voice line.
Well, he says he calls him dead. I don't think he actually died. It's Bison though, so maybe. Or maybe it's just wishful thinking on some player's side.
Man, don't kill Jamie. I love Jamie.
Ooh, there's the
guillotine. Throw bait. Oh, Yosh. Putting Semi through the ringer. Yeah, Semi has to defend right here, but Yosh making it incredibly hard.
Wow,
yeah,
Yosh
catches the chump.
One away from sending the win off last time and loses.
Really?
Yeah, I think that was a checkmate there. He could just continue throwing fireball pressure, which Semi had no way to get out of.
Definitely.
Forward throw though. Semi's offense working a lot better this time around. Checks with the stand light kick into drive rush. We're going straight into the combo there. The burnout not as threatening here because Semi is on the offense. Keeps throwing him. One more. He was gonna take it though. He was gonna take the last throw.
Crazy.
Semi evening things up. Final game, final round.
Another one, dude. A lot of neutral jumps going on here. No plasma is supposed to hit their homes. Good catch on that landing. Charge coming through here. Semi with that tap parry.
Oh,
find home, but
with the charge, as long as Semi has 4 bars, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. I guess not that combo. Maybe I overestimated the power of Ryu here, but even still, near burnout, so little health, and a very hard victory needs to be earned here.
The cross! Wow! DP! The fabled reversal! Semi takes it in the most showy manner possible. Bro, he's cracked!
Are we sure he's on Classic? Are we sure about that? Can we get a replay? I need the crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Yo.
Semi pulling it out. Pulling out a victory just before the loss, because holy moly. Oh man. That's too good. He's too good.
He's just too good. Actually, lore question: who would win, Shin Akuma, Oni, or Burnout Ryu? Put your opinions in the chat.
Question.
Simple question. Burnout all day. Shin Akuma? Nah. Shin Akuma, really? Chat, listen to me. You literally just saw the power of Burnout Ryu. I can't believe it. What I also can't believe is that we are already on the last match for our top 8 qualifiers. No, wait, done with the last match. So our top 8 winner side actually already
we have one more game and losers.
Let's go. Let's get it.
I see it lined up. We're going to have Yerez going up against Yon Angel. Yerez, who we did see earlier, unfortunately struggling against Random, went 0-2 against Random, but has their chance to get a top 8 seeding by beating last week's top 8 contender, Yon Angel, with their JP. One of the last remaining JPs for Germany, at least. And honestly, in Street Fighter 6, there's not a lot of JP mains still playing the character.
It's Yon Angel, Juicy Joe, and then Lord Venom when he feels like it. That's
When
about
he feels
it.
like
right?
it. It's
Yeah,
wild
exactly.
how it's switched that way. Because it used to be Lord Venom would pick Aki when he feels like it, and JP at all other times. But
Yeah, I don't know. It was just an absolute reversal. But yeah, we're looking at the bracket right now. Reinhardt moving through. The other matches are going on are really interesting as well. We got Yosh versus yams, and of course Grat Mamu up against Escudo. So all of these matches going to be really exciting, almost as exciting as our prize pool, which is slowly but surely rising thanks to that $15 contribution by Major Undead, up to $70 already. 30 of the top 2 payout. And only 55 of the top 3 payout. Needed to do a little quick math here because our good friend Houseman, of course, offering to short us the last $25.
yeah, so we'll start by getting that top 2 payout immediately. So we need $30 more from any of y'all watching either on Twitch or at YouTube. So please be sure to donate while you still can, because again, all of these tournaments really matter for the Capcom Cup.
Yes.
It is going to come down to just one player, and they are going. Whoever wins is definitely gonna have to make that trip to Japan. So they're gonna need that extra scratch if they can get it.
They really do.
Yeah,
Although
so-
Japan is relatively cheap, right? Like the food
Yeah,
there
but you're
is-
still. I assume it's going to be another week-long event, and
That's true,
honestly,
that's true.
you need to enjoy yourself while you're out there. So
You really do. And there's a lot of stuff to do in Japan to enjoy yourselves. You know, you can go to all the old school arcades and play against like some unknown salaryman that is just absolutely cracked at third strike and nothing else. In the first to one brackets, I have friends go to Evo Japan and they join these first to one brackets. They are an experience, man. It's crazy. Japan is built different, chat. It's absolutely built different. But talking about people being built different, Yon Angel, look, he's a JP player. I have to be a little bit excited about him. JP and Aki are 2 of the coolest characters in this game. So having them fighting each other makes me sad.
yeah, it's an interesting matchup though, to say the least, because JP definitely messes with most of the cast in terms of his zoning, but Aki does have certain tools in her kit to sort of circumvent around those as well, such as the cool fate going in right away, gets blocked, and Yon Angel tries to push things back, but Garrus is just right on top of him.
Absolutely. Poison has been applied. Yon Angel, though, with a surgical place standing heavy kick coming right through. Yerez blocked it down now. The departures and Triglaves just keeping him in there. Very nice. Yon Angel going for that medium Triglav, right? Like either making Yerez waste a bar on the empty parry or catching a forward dash, covering all eventualities. Departure coming through. Yerez, though, pushing forward, pushing through. Does not want to give Yon Angel those advantages. Poison slowly ticking forward. Take it, baby.
Tries to bait out something with the empty drive parry. Yon Angel not biting though. Trades crouch medium kicks. Yerez gets in with the OD cruel fate. Puts Yon Angel at a throw kill range. The overhead doesn't do it themselves.
I have news
Right
from
now.
the loser's side. Grat Mamu defeated Escudo and is now in top 8 losers.
Nicely played. Drive reversal baited out, and Yerez finding that counter hit. Very nicely done. That was really, really tight. But Yerez getting that hard read. Oh my days, the spacing from Angel.
Okay, throwing out projectiles forward. Yon Angel definitely taking a much more active role this time around. Too far away for the actual conversion. But Yon Angel is at least getting us closer to the corner. But Yerez creates a side switch, which puts Yon Angel on the defense.
Oh my god. Sorry, that crush counter gets me every time. You could just convert that for so damn long. Lamushka coming in here, and the punish counter throw. Gonna finish it off for Mr. Angel. It's round 3, chat.
Big jump in from Yon Angel. Just knew the projectile was going to come out and saw an opportunity.
Ghosts keeping him under control. Yaris, though, take the poison. Oh, take the crouch and medium punch. Back to full screen he goes. OD trickle out into another Lavushka extension.
What an interesting frame kill there.
That's
Sets himself up for an empty teleport. Throws the parry attempt. Yon Angel taking game number 1 pretty succinctly.
Tap coming in. Very nice. Yon Angel, by the way, playing this really clever, going for the Hellfire Balls just in order to, like, he doesn't want to establish the full screen presence. All he wants to do is negate the fireballs from Yaris while being able to react to a jump in case one came.
Yeah, I mean, this can be a subtle war of attrition in terms of the drive gauge.
Yes.
Angel able to burn out Yaris. Yaris tries for the cruel fate, gets a side switch and punish, but thankfully wakes up with the crouch heavy kick into the Super Art 1, putting Yon Angel at a precarious situation. But Yon Angel able to jump over the fireball, able to do a good amount of damage here. Are we just going to chip away at the life bar while burnout is still a factor?
Oh, nice.
No, we're still going to play standard Street Fighter here, baiting out stuff. Unfortunately gets pushed back, but the drive reversal leads no favor. Yon Angel on set point.
Very nice. Man, the drive rush DI, so expensive, but it gives Yaris the quarter position, so maybe was quite worth, but not if you get counter hit, crouch, medium plunge. Back to full screen with you. Yaris gets caught by the shadow. Level 3 comes out. We all know how this ends.
In ruin. Now sets us up for another departure. It's an empty ghost, actually. Beautiful hit confirm off of the back fierce, or maybe that was stand fierce. I can't tell which, but Yon Angel taking it 2-0 over Yaris, who was really trying to make things scrambly at the end there, and honestly kind of falling into what might be Yon Angel's wheelhouse in dealing with those scrambly style players.
Absolutely. What a tragedy, man. Another top 8 placement. Losing just before getting in here. So Yaris dropping out of the tournament here up against Yon Angel. So not like nothing to be ashamed of. Absolutely. But man, looking nice today. Looking nice for sure. Yaris making 7th last time, and now he's just gone. He's out.
That is the case. But that being said, with everything solved, ladies and gentlemen, Redis, I know you like to do these introductions.
Yeah, give me a sec.
I can't.
Chat.
I'm just like trying, because every now and then I'm like, man, I really want it so that Redis doesn't have to talk over me. I try to give him it. It just never works out. It's okay. It's okay.
It's fine.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I feel you.
how y'all doing? We got this downtime. How y'all doing? I hope y'all are enjoying your Sunday evening over in Europe, and of course, this is Sunday morning for us in the United States. But I'm glad you all are here today, enjoying this World Tournament, a World Warrior event for Germany, because it seems so casual for us now, but this is a big event. These are big events for
these are
players.
huge events. Absolutely. Yeah, no, these players are fighting through these league style events. It's just really, really important. By the way, chat, make sure to retweet our top 8 placements. Coming right through. Our boy Readers ready with that social media game. But Readers, do you want to introduce us to our top 8?
Give me a sec. There we go.
Here.
Here
it
you can read through it. Go ahead.
Let's go. All right. Top 8 is as follows. On winner's side, we have Semi going up against Jagger. And then, of course, the next set will be Random going up against Halibel. Saltmine League and Germany Classics. Now, on our loser side, we're going to have Yams making his way through all the way to a loser side position of top 8, going up against Grat de Mamu. And then, of course, we have Hart going up against the winner of the last set, which is Yon Angel. So we have an interesting cavalcade of characters going on here. I think we got, of course, Semi with the Ryu, Jaeger with the Lily, Random with the Manon, Halibel with the Akuma, Yams with the Cammy, Damamu with the Geef, Yon Angel with the JP, and Reinhardt with the Ken. no character overlaps
Yo,
in our
8
top 8 today.
8 characters, 8 players. That's what we like to see. See, this is why I love Germany. We have everything. We got everything for you. You like grapplers? We got grapplers. You like zoners? We got some zoners. That's fine. You like Shotos? We have all 3 of them. You like Street Fighter? We have a ton of it. World Warrior coming your way, and this is only the 2nd round, right? The 3rd round starting soon on July 27th. But if you're interested in UK Ireland, we continue on the 15th of August 2024 coming your way. Watch Ending Walker, watch Problem X, watch Hurricane. But you know why you're here. You're here for Germany. We're already on the 7th of July. The next one gonna be on August 16th. Coming right your way. Everybody that's here on stream will be back then, so make sure to check that out. And then of course Europe Northeast, if you like, I don't know, if you like these players, 27th or 7th, we have Juicy Joe, we got Takamura, we got everybody right then.
Takamura is not Northeast.
Oh, sorry, no, he's EOS. I'm so bad.
The 2nd time now, you're fired.
Let's just keep naming European players. You'll hit it eventually. Of course, we have Europe West, which does include Takamura, as well as other players that you know and respect. Of course, that'll be resuming on July 28th. Again, I know these are a lot of tournaments. I know this is a lot of times. So make sure you're following Saltmine League and following the upcoming event Kings of the World at King's Cross in London. The event is December 13th through the 15th, the last Capcom Pro Tour offline event before Capcom Cup in Japan. So if you want to get a spot, if you want to get a chance to visit Capcom Cup this year, sign up for Kings of the World at start.gg/KOTW.
Sign up. It's basically your last chance to make it to the Capcom Pro Tour. But for now, before December, we have all of World Warrior going on right now. We have 8 players ready to fight for their right to earn some points. Semi 28 against Jagger 94. 2 very different numbers facing up against each other.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Which one are we starting with in top 8? We're gonna start with the first one, which is Semi and.
You're fired as well.
Yeah, go ahead. We're starting with Semi.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, we started with losers, whatever. Anyway, we got Semi going up against Jagger, who, Jagger doing very well with the Modern Lily this tournament. Might struggle a bit more now that they're fighting a character with a fireball, which will impede their ability to get easier win stocks, especially when you have an aggressive opponent like Semi. So their defense is going to be pretty much as tested as it's ever going to be.
Absolutely. With a reversal as well.
Jagger versus Semi.
There it is. Beach coming out, and Jagger starting out so aggressive. The first hit here, checking the dash on Semi too. Oh, command grab. Jagger not letting Semi breathe.
Wow, the empty jump gets over her crouch fierce. Very unfortunate. Meanwhile, Semi's own anti-air Shoryuken lands right on the mark here. And yeah, Semi is going to be testing the defenses of Jagger. Goes for a double DI combo, which means you're going to get burnt out. Spends a little extra cash there just to do some damage. Meaty fireball, plus frames for days, checks and waits, but unfortunately both sides are now burnt out, and Semi goes for the overhead that hits, giving them round at number 1.
Semi able to wrestle it back. High blade kick coming out. The throw being called out by the wake up level 1. Wins are gathering for Jagger. Semi finds the air-to-air conversion there as well. Oh my days have.
I think at some point Semi's like, maybe I can get more juggles. Maybe I can just keep drive rushing. But no, it falls off at some point. Jagger takes advantage of the scramble and actually puts themselves on a health advantage here. Goes straight into the wind. Ooh! Nice combo again. But unfortunately, because of Lily's routing, couldn't get into a super for a clean kill. So just does the grappler thing of drive rush reset into command grab. 1 round apiece.
Drive reversal. Baited out Semi. Oh, going straight. into the level 3 here, putting Jagger under that magic 3-bar threshold, and Semi looking quite nice here, right? Like he has a full drive bar to spend, but his health bar starting to diminish as Jagger finds the first command grab. No way you just did that, Semi.
I don't know. I don't know. You lost the game because of that.
Like, Jagger has been cheeky, right? But I don't...
Whoa!
Whoa!
Yo, what?
I talked about the reversals, dude. Drive reversal coming out here. Semi. Oh, catching! Jaeger out on the drive rush to come back on the century! Oh my days!
Okay, Semi just giving caution to the wind at this point, throwing the raw sweep out there to catch a walker. Oh my good lord, Jagger trying to shore things up here, gets the corner, goes for the air-to-air, but it drops just too low to the ground for the DP to follow through. Oh my lord, Meaty, drive rush, stand fierce, too far away for the DP, but it's a frame kill, I'm sure. DI's right past the windstock any day. Semi killed him. Damn.
There we go. The winds are gathering, but it's for your funeral, Semi. Putting Jagger into the contraption. The high blade kick. Gets the win punish. Yeah. No wins for you, buddy.
That being said, this is first to 3. We are in top 8.
It is.
Oh my. Wow, this does kill.
Yo,
doing crunch fear.
Semi, bro! No way!
Dang.
Yeah.
how many
This guy
gut
is
checks?
so insane, bro.
How many gut punches do I have to give this small child?
Just die already, will ya? It's gathering, parry, keeping Jagger under control. Nice,
Yo,
another DP.
I hope you're clipping all this stuff and telling people, yo, Semi's on stream here. We need more people in here.
That being said, Jagger is not amused, gets the cross cut, of course. Tapped in away with these long-range normals, knows the DI is coming, so does the short wind stock, and with that, takes a round.
Jagger not yet, right? Like, again, he still is Modern Lily. He can put Semi very easily into a rough position, but at the moment, Semi just playing this so incredibly well. But the grappler curse gets to everyone. Ooh, nice whiff.
Whoa.
Through here. That was unfortunate.
Wait, that's a tumble.
No way.
So much damage.
No way! The meaty projectile is so smart there because Jagger does like to wake up with the level 1 reversal, right? So he just, like, Semi calculating every single possibility in. If you don't know, level 1 not projectile invincible, of course, and the set point! Looking towards the wolves, but Jagger not done yet.
Honestly, Jagger maybe does a little detriment to their own decent footsie play by not going to any drive rush to any extension. Doesn't seem confident in it, but you know what? We got the hits. We're going forward. They have, of course, the cross cut, which we've seen before. Tries to do a jump, baits out the DP from Jagger. This is not going to kill, obviously. Way too much life for it to kill, but it will put Jagger in burnout, which is precarious against a projectile character.
And against Semi specifically, right? Oh my days! The whip punish comes out, winds are gathering, but the high blade kick is coming for you, bro! Semi takes it 3-0.
GG.
Players be like, winds gather, my brother in Christ, the high blade kick is coming.
That was insane.
Yo!
I think the only person to recover even mildly from that first game was Jagger, and even then, oh my god, we need a replay of that game. That was
the one with the gut punches.
The gut punches was one thing that was funny, but wake up Tatsu going into raw into the reversal super art 1 for the kill to avoid a chip out situation.
Sorry,
insane.
Sorry. Go ahead. We got a $5 donation by Knuckle2.
Hey!
Dang.
What's up, dude? How you doing?
Holy Moses.
Alright. If Knuckle2 can put in some money, I bet you can do as well, you know?
Not wrong, not wrong.
If
You
you
know?
get to 125, Houseman will put another 25 in.
Do it, champ, do it.
And of course, once we hit 100, top 2 get paid out. Once we hit 150, top 3 get paid out. But the standard should be the 225 that we got last time. So please, chat. I know y'all like to step up at the last opportunity. It's getting there. We're at top 8. You just saw a 3-0 happen, and it won't be surprising if another one happens soon after.
Absolutely. Sorry, I just looked at the emote that Semi is. Semi just posted.
Toxic.
He's so funny. He's so funny. I don't know.
All right, we're going to center ourselves now because our next set is actually what could be a grand final on any other day. It's going to be Halibel going up against
It actually was the grand
Random.
finals in the regional finals last year.
Yeah,
It might still be the grand finals, but for now it is the winners semi-finals. Random, Halibel, you know, the winner of last week's of the last qualifier and the winner of last World Warrior Germany facing off against each other.
And it's going to be interesting. I feel like we did. I think we did see this in the last tournament. I think they went up against each other. And again, I don't mean to keep emphasizing this, but it's like Halibel was working out the kinks in his Akuma last time. He is a much stronger competitor this tournament, closer to, you know, the strength that we saw at the end of last year. So we'll see if Random's up to the task. Of course, Random no slouch themselves, but that air fireball, the walk speed of Akuma, it's going to be a lot harder for him to keep up a solid neutral play style that can lead to eventual momentum that he can sometimes show against other players if Halibel is up to the task.
Absolutely. Halibel said in his pre-tournament interview that Random is one of the players that he has great respect for. Plus, he's not comfortable in the matchup just yet. He hasn't gotten these matches in, and we keep talking about it. Picking up a new character and already competing at the world stage, it's tough. It's really, really hard. But again, Halibel is he's a good enough player to know his shortcomings. So I hope he has at least shown up with a strong game plan that he's hoping to enforce. Question is what the Random is going to bite.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm sure. Am I reading that right? Am I reading that right?
What are you reading?
Look at the bottom of the prize pool.
Oh my god.
Look.
You read us.
All right.
Confirm that.
Confirm
that.
Hellrider with the $150. Yo!
Hellrider.
Bro!
Whoa. I want to make sure. I want to confirm that. I want to make sure that no extra 0 was accidentally pressed before
That
we
seems
get...
right.
And
Now we got the Poggies.
$200 donation yesterday while Seth.
I'm not saying he's not generous. I just want to make sure we're not stealing this man's money.
Nah. We see the Poggies in chat. Hellrider taking us all the way to 235, just like Halibel takes the first round here up against Random. The game plan looking quite nice here.
And there
Baiting out the anti-air. Yeah. This is so important.
Yeah, the air fireball is so detrimental to Random's playstyle. Even the Demon Raid kick, which a lot of Akuma players might underrepresent, but Halibel showing out in spades, going right into Flames of Empyrean, takes Random down game number 1.
Looking really, really good here again, Halibel. Again, he told me specifically that this is a matchup that he dreads, and he is still just playing like a young god. It's beautiful. Random, though, getting it started. 2 medals coming through. 3 medals already in there. Right after this normal throw. Overhead coming in there. Halibel. At this point, right, might as well run into the normals and not give Random the final matchup.
That's what happened there, but Random is happy to take a round instead of a medal, taking the perfect and showing that, again, even if he loses one game, it's not curtains.
Dane! That was nice.
Yeah, these are standard Akuma combos going on right now. Halibel tries to get some corner there, but unfortunately lets Random jump over him. And now, Random, I don't know how much control you can say you have, especially when a DP is so clean like that. The Halibel gonna push her plus back into mid-screen.
Absolutely a real... The tap parry attempt from Halibel puts him into burnout. Very nice here, Random. Going for the DI. All Halibel could have, like, wasn't able to do anything there, but gosh darn. The wall stick is there, and with the 4 medals, should be able to finish it off.
That's exactly what happened there. Critical art landing, and with that, a dead easy peasy.
Very nicely done. 1-1.
Oh, right.
Random already pulling back.
That being said, tries to go for the dash up command grab from round start, but Random is stopped. Goes for the drive reversal on wake up just to stop Halibel from gaining too much momentum, because we've seen Akuma in the corner. Once they're there, very hard for Random to escape.
Nice. Oh, the backdash! No way! Random with the hardest of reads. He jabs himself out of the drive rush. Getting a command grab on Halibel. Back throw coming through here. Overhead blocked out, but the chip damage is still there. Random. Yeah, okay. Get stopped by the level 1 at least. No way!
Yeah, that reversal level 1, even though it was the right answer to Random's approach, didn't give him enough space to escape the corner and thus kind of sealed his fate there. Random taking round number 1 of game 3.
Dash, close frame. I can't, but Halibel is so deep in the tank that he goes for like the jump on plus frames.
Nice check on the wake up there. Halibel spends the bar to make it safe. Goes in, empty jumps, gets the DP. Right now, Halibel looking much cleaner in the corner here. Could kill if they want to. No! Drops the, I assume, the either DP or level 1 follow-up there. Halibel burns themselves out.
Uh-oh.
And Random is looking to reverse this situation.
Nice. Yeah, DI comes through with the CA. Should be more than enough. Readers, take it away.
But exclamation Manon in the chat, because this is another critical art on deck. Random gonna take game number 3 for themselves, putting the set to 2-1.
This is looking rough for Halibel. Random already finding the adaptions. I didn't expect anything less from the world's most consistent player here on Random, but man, still so incredibly impressive to watch. With punish with the party starter, goes for the EX Tatsu straight to follow up drive rush. The reversal gets him off of Random, giving Random more opportunities to get in there. Demon Raids goes for the dive kick, another whiff punish from Halibel. Guillotine going plus.
Interesting trade there, double trade, but Halibel still has the life lead, and it disappears right in front of your eyes, ladies and gentlemen. Goes for another command grab, does Random. Unfortunately, Halibel doesn't cash out on the punish, and because of that, Random wakes up with a jab into the command grab, has 3 medals, and nearly takes the round. Wall splat from Halibel's mid-screen DI, though. And Halibel barely secures the round.
We're alive, we're safe. Halibel made the adaptation. James coming in here, fireball, pushing Random out. Threat range for now. Yeah. DP, get off of me. You are not getting a mix on me.
That being said, it is an expensive reversal there. Finally gets their drive gauge back about the same. Halibel tosses a little bit of plasma, gets punish countered on the empty jump, but Random is not able to confirm into a drive rush cancel. Nice anti-air, but no! The conversion doesn't land like he would have wanted to. Halibel losing so much drive gauge bit by bit, but Random goes a little too far. Goes with the neutral jump and gets DP'd.
Yeah, you can't like neutral jump in the face of these old school players. They will be ready for the anti-airs every single time. Overhead, getting thrown, and Random. Yeah. Get him.
That was really smart. The crouch medium punch. Oh my god, it's not dead because of the scaling on crouch medium kick.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Random has another opportunity. Halibel goes for the Demon Raid. Tap, gets the first stop.
Yes!
Random cashing out with the CA.
You knew that because of the light scaling from the starter on the first challenge, Random was not going to be able to kill, even with the CA possibly. So he just did another reset into another combo that started with a little less health on Akuma, and that led to a kill. Random is now on set point, looking to knock Halibel into loser's side.
Crazy, yeah, but again, such a random move, right? Just create the perfect situations for yourself so you can succeed no matter who you're playing. Perfect parries, keeping this drive gauge nice and healthy. Halibel looking for a way in. Nice. Okay, the DP hitting just at top range. Missing conversion this time around. Oh, big crush counter. Halibel gets taken back to mid screen. 4 medals now. Random.
Oh, he tried. He tried for the dash forward command grab, but it didn't land. Halibel checks it with a crouch medium kick. Boom. It's a knockdown on the corner there. Halibel chucking out plasma, gets a perfect landing, but needs to reset. Gets perfect parried on their punish attempt. And now Halibel tries to escape with her life. Parries away to avoid any drive chip. And Random is making the slow approach. Command grab will kill.
Very tight situation. Fireballs getting parried out. Random. Creating a lot of different spaces right here. At Fireball, Halibel trying to bait out something here. Jabbing out, but Random just not biting. Oh my days. Random stopping the drive rush. And Halibel dropping 3-1. Random moves into winner's finals.
Really impressive turnaround from Random, who again started off looking like a standard matchup problem where Halibel was using the Demon Raid and the Air Fireball, especially the OD1, to really prevent any semblance of control from neutral. And through good reversals, good guesses on Wake Up, Random was really able to shake their perspective of their pressure, reset things to neutral, and even then it looked like Halibel was just a little more tepid in the neutral than they were otherwise in the first game. Good set, 3-1 in Random's favor.
Absolutely, not much to add here, just like
Otto,
so impressed. Yeah,
I need to say something real quick, okay?
hit me, bud.
For the people complaining in the chat that I sing La 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 in a stream, in my stream, once in 5 hours, okay? I don't know what your problem is. Like, let me have some fun too, okay?
There it is.
He's right.
The man has spoken. The La-Las will continue.
Absolutely. But yeah, this sets our winners finals. But before we get there with semi versus random, we are going down into the shark pools. Oh yeah, y'all donated, so we don't have to shill the match arena anymore. We can talk about the match. Yams versus Grat the Mamu. Let's talk a little bit about this. Kami versus Geef. Struggle for Kami for sure, I want to say, because Kami, like, it's the classic Pixie grappler matchup where the Pixie wants to be in your face and just enforce like really weird frame situations, but the grappler can just say, "Hold up, ODSP."
It is true, but that being said, it is a different game, and in that sense, Kami doesn't have the low life that she used to have. Like, only Akuma has that distinguished. So, we'll see if that even still is the case. I've heard some Kamis still complain about this matchup, even before the buffs to Geef. So,
yeah,
again, it can still even then just come down to the players. We've seen Geefs overcome the Lily matchup, even the Dawson matchup.
Real.
We just saw Random overcome the Akuma matchup, which a lot of Manon players would probably argue that is in Akuma's favor. So it will come down to the players at the end of the day, and we will see who is better suited to overcome the other. That being said, we are still going to check out the match arena. I know I said we're not going to shell, but we still want to shell because $260 is phenomenal, chat.
It is.
But it can always be better. It can always be a little higher. So if you're feeling like donating today, especially since we haven't hit our grand finals yet, top 3 will get a payout, and each dollar you contribute will go to our top 3 payout. So take your time, if you have some extra change, to donate to the players who have been entertaining y'all so far today.
Definitely. Again, big thank yous to Hellrider91 for 91, excuse me, for the big $150 contribution. Schland, let's go. We got it, Chad. We absolutely got it. Big thanks, of course, to Mr. Chris House for the $25 top up. You know, just for the culture. That's how it goes.
Yeah, I made my promise. So even though y'all are sitting pretty with a very, very high prize pool, I did promise. So you do follow through. That being said, chat, again, we are still in winner's side of our top. Excuse me. I'm talking ahead of myself. I'm still so scrambled from the semi set earlier.
yeah. I feel it.
We are no longer.
Top 8 losers with
Yeah,
Yams
exactly.
versus Grat, the Mamu.
And that's Yams. Shout outs to Mamu. The Mamu making it here is super, super impressive. I'm very, very happy
I think it's
again.
actually his best result ever.
It is.
Yeah.
And like it's really cool because you see the Mamu always like cusping around top 16, right? So finally being able to make that first jump into top 8 is really, really cool and nice.
You wanna hear a fun thing?
Always.
He just created a Twitter account so I can actually tag him in the tweet I did.
The Mamu, no! Get off of Twitter! It's a hellhole, please! Don't do this to yourself.
No, but we need the clout, though. The clout is so prevalent, especially now that you're in top 8. Get ready for the tens of followers to come. Actually, that was a fun story. Out at Capcom Cup when Random was doing his last chance qualifier, his phone would not stop going off because people were now following him on Twitter because
That's
of
funny.
all the clout. But anyway,
Hell
Yim
yeah.
Yams going up against Mamu. Again, we talked about a particular matchup between Cammy and Geef, and let's see how it plays out.
Absolutely. Again, like the matchup is only the first part of the story, right? It's all about like Street Fighter 6 has a lot of player expression. So in the end, it still comes down to the players. It's just how they have to approach it. Gorgeous with punish on that forward launching knee throw being rejected. Yim Yams again, just praying like a shark outside of Grat the Mamu's range.
Yeah, using the really long-range normals of Cammy just to stop any approach, but a beautiful whiff punish on the cursed forward medium kick button. No anti-air this time, though. In fact, a punish counter from Great Mamu's side.
No.
Wow, that type kick hit so awkwardly, just outside of combo range, but still a hit's a hit.
It is definitely a hit. The Mamu spending his drive bar to ensure another hit on that Lariat, and now... Oh my god, calling out the DI with the standing heavy. Bro, he's goated. He's actually cracked.
So yeah, big note there. Similar to JP, similar to Marissa, Geef has frame 3 armor. I think it's frame 3. Maybe chat wants to correct me if it's not frame 3. But
Chat
he does
will
have
correct
armor. He does have armor outside of drive gauge, so you can't just free DI the man. That being said, this round's looking a little free there. Goes to the DP, not spending any super gauge. Just taunting him in the corner.
Ooh, man.
Convert?
Yeah, do it.
And then
Level 1? Yeah, nice.
Even with
your play.
Yeah, even with no, it's not enough. That's more than enough.
Definitely. But again, like, good on Yim Yams actually being willing to spend that bar. A lot of people want to be insanely greedy and just take the 3 bars into the last round. But like I always say, finish your plate, man. Just spend the bar. Oh no, this is so bad. Okay, never mind.
I don't know what that was.
I don't know, man. But it worked out for sure. Kind of hit coming through. The Mamu catching Yim Yams out of pressing. Another Lariat keeps him in the corner. No rolls in this game to keep you safe. The Crescent Moon comes right out. Grab the Mamu.
Too hard of a read.
That was...
I respect it because the level 3 was there.
Yeah.
Too hard of a read.
The idea, I love the idea, but man, not like this. Shout outs to Golden Farp with the $10 contribution, by the way, with the comment. Let's go random. Thank you so much, Golden Farp. Appreciate it.
Yim Yams is on really low health. Oh! I don't know if he could have juggled there, but the forward medium kick hits Yim Yams out of the hooligan throw. And yeah, just the DI comes out. Yim Yams a little deflated at the end of this first game. Hopefully not too much so. You got at least 2 more to go.
Yeah, you just gotta like keep adapting. Again, it's just such a it's such a like cliff race, right? Because you have to be aware at all points, and the second you mess up once, you just explode like a watermelon. It's absolutely atrocious.
So machine gun chops coming out. Yim Yam still with a healthy life lead. full-on drive gauge. Tries to check the forward medium kick. Thankfully, doesn't lead to destructive amounts of damage. But Grat to Mamu is doing a decent job. Unfortunately, gets checked on that forward medium kick. And yams takes a round for himself.
Yams not down and out yet. Again, more than enough experience for this. The backdash on Wake Up is really good, right? Because it, like, ideally you get a payoff, right? But it also teaches the Mamu to not wake up with the accursed ODSPD.
That being said, I don't think you can ever teach a thief to fully OD.
That is actually true.
That being said, Mamu unfortunately misses a big opportunity there. At least both sides are burned out, and Mamu has the advantage, but gets checked, and a punish counter conversion off of a light into the super art will give Yams game number 2.
Very nicely done here. 1-1 Yams. Finding the adaptation, keeping it tight. Maybe it's the Hurricane power-up, you know? Once Hurricane hits the chat, all Kami players get a 5% performance buff. I think that's something in the patch notes.
Oh, fine.
Good check. These light punches keeping in there, but again, Yams just praying with these anti-airs. The bicycle kick, getting parried. Yams, oh, that was rough, right? That was not just the misinput dive kick, but also like a full EX lariat to the face. Crazy.
But Yams is not dissuaded. Got the safe jump, got a meaty hit on the heavy punch. Good amount of damage there. Just needs 2 throws to end this round. And Mamu, you know, we talk about Geefs doing reversal and ODSPD here and there, but we haven't seen that option going. Oh, there it is. Not OD, but close. That being said, the DI was a bit much. Yams jumps out of the corner and punishes it, taking the round.
It's not the official name. I just call it the bicycle kick because he goes round and round.
The stand heavy kick.
Yeah.
Ooh, oi! Oh, that hit so hard. Oh no!
Yams, no, hold up! Yams 1 hit away from death. 1 light SPD away from death, actually. Oh, dive kick though, connecting. Yams coming through. Tries to go for the throw. DP is there on the neutral jump on Wake Up. The Mamu wants to find this final opening. Light kick comes through. The drive rush. Second one comes in. The Mamu really committing. Puts himself in the burnout now. Oh! Lariat moment.
This is scary for both sides. Yeah, he blocked. He blocked in time. This is easily a kill for Yams. They just have to convert perfectly. No! No! Yams, no!
No reset. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Dive kick comes through against Yams! Pulling it through.
Never mind.
This was scary, bro.
Geef is bottom 10. If it's fair. That's fair. Tried for the lariat, but the lariat was just too slow to catch the dive kick. Oh man,
is really yimming my yams right now. Bro, being evaded. Yeah, the OD cannon spike get off of me. Yams almost burned out here.
Right now, Mamu trying to gain a little bit more control from the neutral. Yeah, has to drive rush that forward heavy kick, I believe that is. Or is it back heavy kick? I can never remember. That's stand heavy kick. That's bicycle kick, as you were talking about there. Reset to the command grab. We're finally introducing that element, which might make things a little bit more touchy for Yams. There you go, using the meter on the OD lariat just to get a little bit of speed.
Can't believe he pressed there. I can't believe he baited the DP as well. Yams. All right.
Oh, unfortunate. That was supposed to be air SPD there.
It was.
Come out.
Yeah. It's a tough thing to input. I don't actually know if the Mamu plays on stick or box.
Yeah, we've had a few drops here from Mamu, whose neutral play has been good enough to, make up for that, but Street Fighter 6 is a game of damage and combos, and
it is.
Drop too many of them and you might give your opponent an opportunity to reverse things.
Sure. Oh my days, another standing heavy anti-air, and we are going to a game 5. Grat, Mamu, and Yams racing to the finish line.
With the performance of his lifetime.
He is. This is his make or break in his career. Ixion popping off for his boy. What's good, man?
Alright. Wow, a clean hit on the machine gun chops means we're gonna do like what, 22% damage off the target combo?
Deserved.
It was a counter hit confirmed. Yeah, has a reset attempt. The dive kick actually lands just in time to get the counter hit. Yams going on in. Just slammed by that stand fierce again and again.
Yeah, that stand heavy is just such a good button now. Like in this stage of the game, tries to go for the SPD, but not even light SPD goes that far. Reset, gets the cannon spike ender. Mdz coming in there. Grat the Mamu still present. Reapproaching. DI comes through another one. No, the dive kick lands instead. Level 1 comes out. This don't kill, but it takes us back to the corner. Time for the burnout round. Yeah. Go for that DP.
There's nothing he can do there. Unfortunately, Keith's level 1 just has no invincibility there.
Good. Good. Bro, coming out from yams.
Oh my lord. Alright, Mamu unfortunately stuck in the corner now. No conversion off the crouch medium kick, but really, gets a conversion off of the back heavy kick. Yams has the corner, goes for a throw reset. Thankfully, anti-airs the neutral jump in time.
The whiff potted from yams. No, he drops the combo again.
Again, he cannot get a super combo for his life.
This is your go, chat. He actually is. I love yams so much. Plus frames coming through. Grat the Mamu though, coming back. Eating up so much space, by the way. It's so impressive how he's pushing yams to the corner. But the drive rush is checked, and yams takes it 3-2. The last game looked really convincing here, but man, the nerves must be getting to yams.
Yeah, yams will move on in the tournament, unfortunately. Grat's time is up in this tournament at least, but good showing for top 8. Oh man, I feel like both sides, if it wasn't a little bit of rust, it's a bit of nerves. Those combo drops hurt so much to see. And unfortunately for yams, Grat gets to go, you know what, next time I'm gonna have a month's time to polish myself up. Yams, you gotta get that polishing done now. you have some sets coming up, but hey, you move on. You continue on, and as do we. Our next set is going to be, I have top 16 up, so let me bring up top 8. Our next set is going to be Yon Angel going up against Ryan Hart. Completely different matchup.
Ooh, I'm really interested in this. Ken versus JP was a matchup that Yon Angel has been grinding a lot in the last season. It got slightly better for JP, I want to say. Sorry for Ken, since JP lost that, like, the big advantage button of OD Amnesia, right? But we'll see how they work it. Ryan Hart has been, like, is generally quite good in navigating Zona matchups, right? Like, he is himself known as, like, the cigar player. So he definitely knows how to approach somebody like Yon Angel's JP.
We'll see if it turns out the way you say. That being said, I feel like we saw, particularly in Yon Angel's matchup, last match against Yaris, that he's good at countering the counterplay. He's good at fighting an opponent who tries to be a little bit too scrambly and punishes them well, if not severely, for their transgressions. But yeah, it's going to be a fight against two players who right now are trying to stay in this top 8 that has a prize pool, thanks to the chat, of $270, which we can always bump up even more. There's still time to donate if you want to feel like pushing us past 300, which the UK and Ireland tournament was able to do this time around.
They were.
It'd be great to see.
It would be absolutely incredible here. Big shout outs to the community. Thank you so much for the support. Let's get into our last game here for this first round. Yon Angel versus the prodigal son, Ryan Hart. He has returned, the man that has played one more tournament that you will ever join, Chef.
Ooh, I don't know if he meant for that. I think a little bit too much movement got a down input that ODM came out with. Reinhardt working with that momentum, though, has Yon in the corner. playing patiently. And honestly, some folks may want to take notes from a lot of these players who get their opponent in the corner and don't just immediately go for pressure. They back up, trying to see if the opponent is going to try to escape from the corner. But this time, Reinhardt goes for the jump of his own, gets anti-air, but not for that much damage. Goes back in, gets a counter hit conversion, but unfortunately not for big damage. Too far out for the second hit of Jinrai to land.
Absolutely. I think that's a good point that you're making there, right? Again, at high level, information is just so much more important. Yeah, you can like start running your pressure and start gambling and get your 50-50s or even 70-30s, but getting to know your opponent, what your opponent likes to do when they're in the worst situation that this game can present to you, it's very, very valuable. The run gets caught by the shadow. The whiff is punished here. Reinhardt goes for this gorgeous corner carry, baiting out the level 1 as well. Yon Angel very twitchy on defense.
Understandably so, getting hit by this level 3 now in the corner. Yon Angel is going to be left with a little bit more than 2 bars, which is precarious. Can't drive reversal without threatening burnout, and can't really do anything without threatening burnout. That being said, they're going to try to fight their way out. Tries for the parry, gets thrown for their luck. Now they're burnt out, gets anti-aired, and that's the patience there. Reinhardt waits just a little bit for the jump happens, and he's able to take the round with it.
Yeah, definitely. And again, like, don't jump into old school players' faces, Chad. I can't stop telling it to you. People keep doing it.
Also Reinhardt became people for 30 years. So.
Yeah, like I said, kind of good. Goes for the forward heavy kick route right there. Crashing heavy punch comes through the shadow, not connecting. Reinhardt still finding a perfect parry. There it is. OD Amnesia still a menace. Oh, that was a nice round.
Yeah, I mean, considering what people remember OD Amnesia being, still does exist, but it only is threatening when the opponents, when the JP's in the corner, because of the spacing and everything. But good on Yon Angel for still making a conversion. That being said, he's still wound up in the corner, getting thrown by Reinhardt. Meaty OD Fireball gets him a conversion. That's another round.
That meaty fireball was so rough as well, because if he blocks it, it's plus. Level 1, not projectile invincible. Amnesia, not projectile invincible. Yon Angel had to take that. That was crazy.
Yeah. Okay, at least getting a little bit of their own momentum off of the drive rush.
Oh my god.
The anti-air whiffs.
Angel, man. The light. Ghost, keeping him locked down. 6 HP. Yeah, Reinhardt ready with these punishes. Can't do that against the sun. Tap, tap. Perfect parry. Yon Angel has a unique opportunity right here. Doesn't go for the level 3 cancel here. Oh no! You cannot be serious! Reinhardt, listen to me!
All right, for those in the back of the class, what just happened there is Reinhardt empty jumped, knew that Yon Angel was going to press a button to catch the jump, and just super R3 right in his face.
Do it.
That is a man with maybe too much experience in fighting games.
Oh my god, Hell Wheel coming in here. OD Triglav at least keeping Reinhardt locked down at full screen, but it don't matter. Crouching. Standing. Oh, I like that reset a lot. That was gorgeous. Going for the high ghost instead of the normal light ghost. Light ghost throws you to full screen, but the low ghost just kind of crumples you, right? And giving you another mix. Jinrai going wide, but no crap. That, by the way, he wanted to whiff punish that with standing heavy, but he was still crouching, so he got crouching heavy. Very sad. Oh,
Reinhardt on set point.
Ryan's ability to change his momentum at a hair's notice has been throwing Yon Angel a loop. And no one, I don't blame him for having these minor errors here and there that Reinhardt's just able to fully punish on. That being said, Reinhardt has the corner once again. Yon Angel with very low drive gauge left to his name. Reinhardt burns himself out, but again, if you're on the offense, being in burnout isn't a travesty.
It's absolutely fine. The punish counter comes through. Yeah, Yon Angel just kind of stunned. Goes for the Labushka here. Reinhardt needs to deal with this. Oh, gets opened up on the first overhead. Alright, sometimes just don't gamble. Another one! No! Mike!
Bro, Reinhardt, you're so goated.
He's so good! Oh, I'm so mad, Chad. I'm so mad.
Oh! Everybody, Reinhardt
This was
takes
a
it
lesson
3-0.
what 25 years of experience does to a man.
Overcoming the troubles of playing the worst Shoto, Reinhardt takes it 3-0 over Yon Angel.
Exclamation! Yo, I want to be Reinhardt's afro right now, man.
No, dude.
Exclamation mark afro.
This chat is so ridiculous.
That wasn't robbery. That was like expert tax evasion. That was a white collar robbery right there. That was calculated. That was set up over years and years. Like that wasn't a stick up. That was like planned, calculated, and executed perfectly. Oh my god, Ryan.
Yeah. All right, but shout out to Yon Angel for making it all the way here into top 8 again. You will be getting your points towards the Capcom Cup tour this year. Obviously, each tournament matters. Your placement in each tournament matters. That gets you the chance to win in the regional finals. So
get these points.
We'll still be seeing some JP play if Yon Angel continues his performances as he's been doing. But unfortunately for that loss against Reinhardt, he is out of the tournament today. Yeah, wow. I just want to make one note. It's that the reason that Reinhardt was able to land those like pseudo they're not random, but
they're not
those,
random.
Those raw super arts is because of how well he had been doing on offense. He knew that as soon as Yon Angel had the opportunity to begin their own offense and press their own buttons, he would take it, and thus a reversal was inevitably going to work. Yeah, really strong stuff from Reinhardt.
Absolutely.
Good reads against his opponent.
1000%. Again, I will fight everyone that will call this like, he was mashing, it was random. No, that was calculated. He specifically called out 2 situations where JP is heavily favored at that range and was just able to call out the level 3.
Bro. No?
I'm not winning top 8.
No, Yon Angel said today was not my best performance. Sorry, guys. I mean, you made top 8.
You still made top 8. I understand, but Angel, dude, Reinhardt can't be stopped today. I'm not even mad.
There's some of those days, but yeah, again, as I said, making top 8 is the big win here and each of these tournaments matter. You get your points for this one, and we'll see you going forward, hopefully. That being said, we do have to stick to the current tournament going on. The remaining players in winner's side, we have Semi going up against Random, the German Saltmine League Classic.
Yo, Ending Walker. Sorry. Ending Walker, seeing you in chat right now, what you actually should do is checking your Discord DMs, man, because I really need something from you.
Man, Ending Walker, listen. Readers needs combos. He needs plus frames.
Give him your
plus frames.
One of those days where you're like, I'm gonna skip school today. I'm gonna check out my favorite streamer, and then your teacher's in the chat, and you're like, no.
So we're going to losers quarters. GG Halibel versus yams.
Hell yeah. Ending Walker was asking about Camis. Your Camis right here. Yams, the young god from Cologne, coming in after a bit of a scramble up against Grat the Mamu. Needs to really lock in. Like, Halibel dropped to random, right? But every other match that we've seen from Halibel so far today, kinda nasty, kinda disgusting.
Yeah, no, it's been, again, their Akuma has gotten significantly stronger, and it's a character that, hey, shout out Stenny Walker as well as Golden Flaw for the drops, meaning that we are now at $300 of the prize.
Let's go.
Yo.
He's from yeah, but he plays in the Cologne scene. Listen, Railgun, listen. He keeps winning Fight Night. So in my heart, he's from Cologne. By the way, Halibel mentioned 2 players that he's not, like, 2 characters, 2 players that he is not experienced again. One is Random. You want to guess who the second one is?
The Yams or Cammy in general.
It's Yams and Cammy.
Fair enough. Actually, I brought up earlier that Geef might be a counter to Akuma. Cammy has, I don't want to say been confirmed, but more or less been selected as the quote-unquote counter to Akuma in most of the Shotos. So we'll see if Yams is up to the task, but if they're going up against Halibel, this is going to be a rough ask.
It's going to be tough for sure, but we'll see how it goes. Again, Halibel knowing his shortcomings, but his last prediction came true, Random able to make him drop, and Yams looking really strong as well, starting out as usual with just incredible momentum.
stand heavy kick. Yeah, baits out the DP, calls it out early. Not going for the kill just yet. No conversion. The third light actually whiffed, but forget it. We'll just do it later. First round, quick for Yams.
Big shout outs to Tanoshi with the raid of 4 people. Welcome, welcome. We are in losers quarters. Halibel versus Yams, and Halibel trying to get a control of this Kami. Starting out quite nicely. Oh my god, that was so beady.
I'm sorry, chat's killing me right now. Yams, yes, just obviously not having as strong of a second round, but able to DP the Demon Raid in, and Halibel is going to have to find a new strategy around Yams' neutral if he's going to hope to survive outside of the corner.
Nice, the air-to-air choice here from Yams, very nice. But Halibel making him sip a little bit of calamity. Going straight through the cranium. Yams has one more chance to deal with this, but the overhead is going to finish it off. Halibel takes us to round 3.
Okay, the drive rush throw, a classic right round start. Beautiful dive kick over anything Halibel's going to throw. Backdashes to avoid the jump out attempt. Yams right now looks so confident and in so much control.
Looks so impressive. Every time Yams is on point, he has the perfect spacing. He gets every single whiff punish, and then he gets a misinput DP and gets put back at the corner.
Ooh, tries for the command grab. Doesn't get punish countered, but gets counter hit on the drive rush. And yeah, Yams gonna take game number 1 in solid fashion, but Halibel is definitely gonna make a fight for them.
And Ending Walker says if Semi wins, I'll have $5 every time he goes into burnout. So Ending Walker, I hope you got your allowance already.
I apologize to your parents' bank account.
I genuinely do.
Alrighty. Halibel right now is trying to play a little bit more with the normals that Akuma has, which, no slouch, but unable to get the whip punish he wants. Thankfully gets a counter hit into a drive rush conversion. Puts himself in the corner on the Demon Raid attempt. That's kind of the hit or miss on the Oki of Demon Raid, is that if you go for it, whether you side switch or not is dependent on how your opponent recovers. So if they know which side they want you to be on,
Halibel!
use it.
Definitely. Alright.
That was a pretty sick OS.
That was really nice. I like that a lot. Huh? The overhead of all the options? Alright, Yams, listen to me. Yeah, level 2, listen. Good. Babu, bop, gorgeous.
Good spend a meter there. Yeah, unfortunate that Halibel just kind of let the situation slip away from them, because that round was almost there. Hey. Crouch medium kick conversion. Goes to the DP just to get a little bit of an ender, but hey, that anti-air from Yams stopping any demon approach.
Yams getting another knockdown here. The meaty comes through. The reset is there. Halibel biting completely. Man, another throw bait, and Yams gets himself up 2-0. Halibel. If he gets eliminated, this tournament has been busted wide open.
Yeah, no, Halibel unfortunately looking really grabby, looking really on the defense at least, trying to prevent any sort of throw loops from happening. Honestly, creating some situations where a drop from Yams, which has been happening before, actually winds up just being a reset for that, because Halibel is just so consistently trying to delay tech those situations.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, Yams just having the download at the moment. And I understand Halibel going back to screen. Okay, I need to drop a little bit of lore here. Last year at Crossover, Halibel had a similar situation where he was close to elimination. I don't know if it was exactly against Yams, but it was against another prolific German player. And he was down 2-0. And back then he also he basically went back and took his full minutes, just recentering himself, and took the entire tournament. So Halibel has said in the past a lot on social media as well that mental is one of his bigger issues, but he has started to learn how to take these breaks. Hold the phone, chat. Huh?
All right, we got a mirror match. Halibel choosing to go with Cammy himself. Let's see how this plays out.
If .exe is confused, everyone is confused.
I need words to your astonishment here. Yes, explain how strange this is.
Halibel has not played anything that wasn't a Shoto in ages. I don't know, backdash coming out. Bro, how is Halibel moving like this? What is happening?
That being said, unfortunately, did get side switched in the confusion there.
I mean, Halibel did streams where he played every single character to master.
Of course, but every player does that.
Yeah.
Well, his Cammy is still working pretty well. That being said, he burned himself out before landing the kill against Yams, and that could spell doom here.
Definitely. Dive kick coming in here. Yams keeping the drive gauge nice and high. Halibel. Oh, jumping out here. Yams finds the opening. He's definitely going to cash out with level 2. Yeah, finish your plate, get that W. And Halibel in the back pressure.
Yams on set point.
Round 2.
Yams won twice, absolutely. And now he's on set points, coming right through.
Okay, you take that throw in that situation because, yeah, Halibel spends 3 bars just to do a little bit of throw damage. Meanwhile, Yams gets a lot more corner carry with his combo. And yeah, we're just going to be doing corner pressure here. Halibel no teching this time. Unfortunately, tries to walk forward and gets caught by a crouch medium kick.
Ooh, nice.
Again, not teching for their life, but Yams is one step ahead. And yeah, the level 2 again. More times I've seen it than last Capcom Cup. Yams takes it 3-0 over Halibel.
Cammy wins.
Man. And Yams taking it 3-0, eliminating Halibel here. I think that's the whole top 3 from last week. Almost the whole top 3. Semi is still in winners finals, of course.
Well, Semi and Random.
Yeah.
So yeah, no. Halibel, another top 8 from last week. Yeah.
Yep.
Before top 5. Yeah, Yams getting a good performance in a 3-0 over Halibel. No slouch performance at all. And yeah, I mean, his next opponent is going to be the winner between Jagger versus Ryan Hart.
This is literally the clash of generations, bro. This is Boomer versus Zoomer. What's up?
I was about to say this is also the clash of completely different playstyles.
Yeah, and it shows with their generational differences. I mean, not just with their character picks, but, you know, and not just with the even modern versus classic, but just kind of how Jagger takes himself in neutral versus, I think, and his character suits him for that. Ryan's much more versatile, all-around playstyle.
Yeah, like the thing is, right, the characters are really interesting because, again, Jagger, I play Modern Lily. I like Modern Lily. Modern Lily is fun. Meanwhile, Ryan Hart, he always picks a character that just plays incredibly well within the system mechanics of a game because he understands, like, through his years and years of experience, that, like, system mechanics, they're eternal. You will be hit the least by big, like, nerf swings, nerf changes. Doesn't matter because the system will still support your character's game plans. Ken will always be at least like a high mid tier. It's just a good character. He just works really, really well in the constraints of Street Fighter 6. So yeah, it's going to be so interesting. Let's see what Ryan Hart and Jagger do to each other. This is going to be an incredibly violent set, I feel.
Alrighty. The only character I didn't want to fight today. Oh well. That's how it be, Halibel. That's how it be.
It is what it is, man.
You can't avoid all of them.
Yeah. But you know what? You say that, but like Cammy is one of those characters that I feel similar to Guile, where people constantly say one of the best characters. And then you're like, so you're going to play them? And they're like, hell no.
Nah, dude.
Cammy is... she's definitely represented in terms of the amount of players who play her, but the amount of top level play we see of Cammy is definitely lower than you would expect for somebody as hyped up as that character can be at times. So yeah, sometimes you can skirt away without fighting a Cammy, but today is not that day.
That was absolutely. Everyone give Halibel some love in the chat as we're waiting for our next match here. By the way, if you want to give support to these players, there's still opportunities to do so. We're at $315. Big shout outs to the $30 donation from Walker. And of course, another $15 from A Depressing Bowl of Oatmeal. That is definitely a name. I like that a lot.
Why y'all gotta do this to me, man? Why are you depressed, Oatmeal? You're Oatmeal. Are you non-flavored oatmeal? In which case, then I understand.
You can just salt it, you know? I don't know. Or put some sugar in it.
With salt in your oatmeal? What? Okay, let's get professional. No, let's get professional here. World Warrior tournaments. UK and Ireland. The last, yesterday, just happened to be the second tournament of that series. The third one will be in August. That is here on Saltmine League, which is also the home to World Warrior Germany. The current tournament you're watching. Next one of that will be August 16th. Pretty much a month and a few days from now. Just before Evo. And then, of course, Europe Northeast will start again on July 27th. That's in a few weeks' time. Followed up the next day by World Warrior Europe West on July 28th. If you have trouble following when these events are going on, be sure to follow Saltmine League on Twitch as well as Twitter, and you'll get updates as to when these are going on.
Of course, if you don't really have time to commit to these World Warrior ladders, there's always the last possible chance to get into the CPT at Kings of the World at King's Cross in London, December 13th to 15th. If you want any more information, start.tg/KOTW as we move into this next match here. Zoomer versus Boomer, Ryan Hart versus Jagger. Let's get this.
Okay, we're getting a good start there from Jagger, who was able to stop Ryan Hart's offense and quickly convert it into their own pressure. Reinhardt did get a back throw against Jagger. Unfortunately, Jagger goes full throttle, drive rushes in their face into an OD Mexican Typhoon. And with that, Jagger takes round number 1.
Quite nice. Wings are gathering. The plasma interrupting though. Ryan Hart, very nice, using that max range normal out of the drive rush to give Jagger what's what. Back in the corner, plus frames. I'll pay you 3 drive gauge to frig off.
I like that exchange. That being said, Reinhardt tries to counter poke with the crouch medium punch kick, only to be whiff punished by Jagger, who's doing pretty well in terms of the spacing traps, but stands there dancing just a little too long, and Reinhardt takes advantage of that with a safe jump that actually whiffs, but Jagger not ready to punish.
Ice jump, calling out the fireball. Jagger finishing it off with the level 3, and it is 1-0 for the new generation.
Maybe a little bit of unfamiliarity from Reinhardt, even if they might know how the matchup goes. Maybe just not enough back and forth, because you see him whipping at some ranges where Lily can easily whiff punish. See him throwing out fireballs even though there's a wind stock available for Jagger. So maybe just some inexperience. There's the Mexican Typhoon though, off of the cross up. Jagger tries to get a little too advantageous. Reinhardt spends all the rest of his drive gauge to punish. And yeah, the throw gets punished by a backdash from Jagger.
No way. Ryan Hart. It's a neutral jump, Jagger. Yeah. This time he gets the DP. No low forward. These buttons so huge, and there it is. Another Typhoon blowing into Ryan Hart's life, and another round goes the way of the Hunter. Run stop, standing heavy, coming through, wins are gathering. Yeah, gets the parry this time around for this nice little stock right here. Plus frames. No drive reversal spent there, by the way, as well.
I mean, it'd be costly for Ryan at this point, who only has less than 2 bars.
So tough.
His defense has also been, I don't want to say stale, but just a little too reliant on back down, which Jagger has been taking advantage of in terms of his command grabs. Thankfully, Ken mains always find a way to side switch. Don't find a way to escape DI, though. That'll be a Mexican level 3 there. I forget the name of this one, actually. Is there level 3 Mexican Typhoon, or is it the command grab?
I'd have to check that actually, but you know, at the moment, still looking at this match. Shinrai shenanigans calming the way of Jagger. Ryan just backing out in time as the drive gauge recovers. And yeah, the win stock is there, so Ryan needs to be careful about these opportunities. No way the throw did it.
All right, 2-0 right now in Jaeger's favor. Loser of this is knocked out of the tournament, so Ryan is going to be fighting for his life. Nice use of the DP there. Unfortunate use of the DP from Reinhardt, who's going to get knocked into the corner. Again, anti-aired off of the neutral jump attempt. I know I mentioned before that he was weak to the command grab, but Jagger apparently just has his number, only stopped by the last ODGP Reinhardt could throw out there. Oh my lord.
You saw that backdash, dude? That was crazy. Man, the reversal, busting Reinhardt out of more pressure. Jagger, though, coming in here, gets the win stack immediately. Cashes it out. No way that kill. Bro, you're a modern!
For Jagger.
Set point.
Oh yeah, uses the counter aspire to go right through the drive rush, but ODDP calls it out. No, Ryan! The DI! The DI's there to help you, Ryan! Jaeger is able to
do you have DI?
Oh no. Okay, reversal level 1 gives Ken the side switch and Reinhardt one last chance. This is set point for Jaeger.
Believe in Reinhardt. The level 3 is coming his way though. More plus frames coming out. Ryan busting out with another OD Dragon Punch. Oh, Jagger finds the opening here. Could have confirmed the hit, but did not. Plus frames, yeah. Another level 1 off of me. Ryan is just cashing out every single resource.
But that's it. No, it whiffs! But the second one, oh my god, so much drop. So much drop here happening right now, but Jaeger is the one on top. Silencing Reinhardt with critical art. Breaking the poor man's back. And that'll do it. Reinhardt is knocked out of the tournament by Jaeger, who moves on.
Take it anymore. I can't take it. All these like stressful situations, all these drops, man. My heart is beating so much. Reinhardt, the gorgeous player that he is, immediately in chat calling GGs. Thank you so much for competing. What a run today.
Yeah, well, honestly, I think this is the best run I've seen for Reinhardt in a Saltmine league. So, kudos to him. Maybe he's had a better placement. My memory might just be crap there, but yeah, shoutouts. 5th place ain't too bad. That being said, Yams is now going to be facing Jaeger. Well, I say now, in a little bit. The two have had a stretch of fights that I'm sure they would like a little bit of respite from. And in the meantime, we're going to be going in our winners finals.
Yeah, we are down to our top 4, ladies and gentlemen. Winners finals, semi 28 versus Random, and losers semi-final Yams versus Jagger.
Looking quite nice, looking good. It's starting to crystallize semi-random. Yams, Jagger. Again, we have the big boys at the top, the young bucks at the bottom. Time to find out who is the World Warrior Germany number 2. First up, winners finals, semi against random. A tale as old as time, you know. Semi and random. At this point, a Hook Classic.
Yeah, honestly. So yeah, random, of course. Probably big claim to fame at this point. Not even the World Warrior tournaments, but his last chance qualifier run, which gained him a ton of notoriety as one of the world's best Manon players, if not the best.
Yep.
Semi, of course, if you don't know him, you're about to find out. He's had a hell of a run this tournament.
Ryan, you made top 8, so yeah, you get points.
You get hacker points, but
yeah, you get good amount of points actually. You made 5th place.
Yeah, oh, man, I'm about to take a swig of water of the label that I am ripping off right now.
Non-distinct white liquid.
Exactly. It's not white. It's clear.
Okay, clear. Look, clear and white. No, it's not the same actually.
Thing.
Okay.
Not the same thing at all.
It's hot.
It is warm. That being said, yeah, the reason why I'm drinking water is because it's been a heck of a tournament with back and forth, both consistent play and scrambles that could only be described for eggs. But Semi, I think, Semi has normally taken it in the set between these two.
Yes.
Normally.
Yes.
Not always, but normally.
Exactly. Like they put it back and forth, but I think the record is about like it's about a 60% win for Semi, like 60-70. Like Semi in general gets out ahead, but again, like Random he keeps growing, and his growth spurts are absolutely explosive. So if Random had just hit one of those and Semi is not prepared, that's just it. Last year's World Warrior was super interesting because it kept going back and forth between Semi, because it was like, dude, people know this week how to deal with Random, yes or no? If they did, they were able to stop him. If not, he didn't.
Winners finals, Semi 28 versus Random.
So true.
Alrighty. Obvious patience from both sides. Random establishing with the stand heavy kick early on. Went with the drive rush but didn't get anything for it. And that could be defining for this round.
Throw coming out, yeah. Ooh, Semi. Gets perfect parried. Back throw. No back throw. Goes for the metal instead. Random already going for that eco and wants to macro. Alright, okay. Hold up. Calm down, Cockaroo.
Tries the neutral jump to avoid a drive rush, but Semi not biting. Still has the life lead, but that neutral jump's gonna get hit by the OD round point.
Wow. Goes the burnout, but he does not mind that. He yearns it. He wants it.
Oh no! I wonder if that was gonna be a level 1 and it just didn't fully come out, but Random able to throw out the chip sequence. Semi tried to back jump, but it was so active that Random's attack still caught him on the way down. Nice delay.
High blade kick, getting parried. Random immediately goes for the throw. Oh! Come on, Grat. That's evaded. Backdash. Coming out as well. Another drive reversal is baited out. Semi. No, don't do it like this. Oh my god, he tried it.
He went for it, and I respect that. Nice jump back heavy kick. Random, I don't even know if there's anything in Manon's arsenal that could have punished the jump heavy kick at that point.
I don't think so either. Random. I think it started though, still has the 5 medals, so this round can still be explosive, especially with the CI scaling now, yeah. There it is. One more guess.
It doesn't want to go into the super just in case he gets burned out. It's a reversal. Semi though. Burned out.
That's the Kwongster, Kwong coach. Raiding with 51 people as Semi brings the violence all the way to Random's doorstep. Not burned out yet, so Random still has an opportunity. There's the DI. No!
So, what happens sometimes is Drive Rush does have a startup, and if your Drive Rush is too late into the DI that you are running into, law happens. Random takes game number 1 against Semi. It was not a matter of reactions, it was a matter of the fact that the Drive Rush was just not far enough into its startup that Semi could have responded.
The forward drive rush. Yeah. Get it.
Good job catching the toes.
I like that a lot. The scratches though from Random. From Semi under control.
And there's the overhead. The overhead does 2 things. Obviously, it catches you blocking low, but it's from so far away that it's Random really just testing you from full screen. That being said, your health bar is about to be tested right now. Oh my lord, that damage. Meterless, by the way. Plus enough. Oh no, drops the combo there. Random, of course, Manon not with a side switch combo. Goes for the command grab and takes round number 1 of game 2. Bison is not banned, by the way. Bison has been out for a week, and that means he is available for tournament play.
Yep. Germany just doesn't really have prolific Bison players at the moment. So yeah, we're seeing. You know, you're getting to experience Ryu instead. I think that's a good trade-off. Nice throw fake, coming out, Jimmy. Sorry, Semi. Putting random through the ringer. Yeah, another overhead blocked out.
Oh!
Whoa!
He knew. I think he knew. I want to say he knew. That is insane.
Clip it, clip it, clip it.
Oh my good lord, the damage. Still on deck here. And Semi, because he only spent level 2, is on his way to getting another level 2 before we're even mid-round. Random, of course, getting the drive rush there. Tries to go for a command grab, but gets ODDP'd right in the face. Oh, Lord, what a jump back.
Crumple there as well, Random. Wakes up with the level 3,
La,
finds
la,
it,
la,
Semi.
la, 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 la.
3 medals only, though, not that much damage. At least we're ensuring the burnout, Semi. So that's an opportunity. Again, everybody else, oh no, burnout. Semi, oh yeah, burnout, baby. With punish comes through. Yo! The Tatsu mix? No way.
Oh, the Rafflecopter right at the end there. Yeah, so the way that works is it hits so late and it hits cross-up that a lot of people just aren't ready to block it, and it just counter-hit cross-up. That being said, Semi gets their round, gets their game, and is starting off game number 3, unfortunately, a bit on the back end. Got a little bit of momentum off of a perfect parry. Thankfully, catches a big whip punish with their drive rush, burns himself out with the combo, and installs Denjin one more time. Unfortunately, even Denjin Hashogeki can't beat DI.
No way!
And yeah, that sets himself up to a clean kill. Random, taking round number 1 of game 3.
Looking really, really good here, Random. Just giving us an absolute reversal of fate. Jump in, coming right in. Man, the week 1 combo, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. OD, high blade kick into the DP pickup. Feels so good. I still do that combo.
Here we go, Random getting their momentum started once again. 4 medals is dangerous. 2 command grabs will kill here. That being said, Semi gets an empty jump into the throw, calling out the parry anti-air. Trying to bait out the reversal level 3. Oh, I looked at the wrong health bar and I started questioning if he was dead. But I mean,
no.
Come on.
He's hecka dead.
Oh.
He doesn't even need to fully charge it, man. Come on. Semi taking us to another round 3, standing strong. The throw here gets the start. Random though, yeah, gets his approach stopped by that standing light. That was an interesting shot, like at that range. Intriguing.
Converted, but hey, Nolan doing some big anti-air damage. Semi unfortunately burns himself out trying to pressure, and the Hashogeki gets punished. Being Random gonna go into the level 3 here, enhanced by those 4 medals. And not a checkmate here, because obviously level 2 is on Semi's favor, and we've seen him come out the other end in better situations, but yeah, free jump in because of the level 2. And Random is going to go up 2-1 in the set.
Man, kind of nice, I won't lie. Random taking a lead right here. Another 1 point. Through, but Semi still able to keep Random under control. Nice! Random is one of the few Manons that uses that move so consistently, I feel. Not just as anti-air, but also every single time he gets like a good hit in the corner, he immediately uses it to escape it.
Good job at it, but unfortunately, this round goes to Semi, who is trying to make the comeback here, trying to come back from this 2-1 situation.
See how it goes, Random. Oh, Semi. Some wrong decisions. He wanted to go for the parry there, right? And then saw that Random wasn't gonna be in range, so he went for the drive rush basically, and Random able to stop it. Perfect parry on the HPK. 3 medals. This is where it starts to become good for Random. This is where you to start getting advantage. Punish counter comes through. No conversion though. Again, Semi under that 3-bar golden line.
Nice hit confirmed there from Random. Uses the time to get him metal off of the hit grab, but Semi just blitzes his way out of the corner. One hit.
Nice.
Oh no, that's not a combo.
It ain't. The pressure's still looking quite good here. Semi, though, isn't burnout at Random. Very simply ends it, takes it to another round 3, and this is set points. Whoever, if Random wins this, he is in grand finals. Gonna look comfortable.
Okay, nice use of the regular throw to bait out the neutral jump from Semi. Goes into the hit grab just to do a little extra damage. Plus frames off of the OG Denjin Hashogeki. Semi right now putting pedal to the metal. Burns himself out, no surprise there. But right now it's threatening because he gets perfect parried. Random in full control here.
Yeah, now Random looking so darn good. Jumping over the HBK. Level 1 for, again, the side switch here. Very aware of the positioning, Semi. Jumped in on that angle is so awkward, by the way. Like, I can't blame Semi for taking it. The cross up from Random takes it 3-1 for the Manon. It's time.
All right, there it is. Random taking it this time over Semi in pretty strong fashion, surviving the burnout pressure and just moving forward.
The Burnout King gets taken to his kingdom and then taken down. Sometimes you gotta be careful what you wish for. Semi moving down to losers finals, but I have a question for you, chat. Who's gonna face him? Because we have Yams and Jagger going up against each other. Yams on his Kami. Can he clean up his combos? Can he get those nerfs under control? Or will he fall to the might of Jaeger's modern inputs?
Honestly, this is going to matter so much more because each of these tournaments is so valuable. Of course, yesterday we saw the conclusion of World Warrior 2 for UK and Ireland. The next one will be in middle August. Today, you're currently watching Germany 2 of the World Warrior series. Next one will be August 16th. Next month, a little bit more than that, next month ahead. And then, of course, we also host here on Saltmine League Europe Northeast. July 27th is the next tournament for that region. And the 4th region is Europe West. July 28th will be the second tournament for that region. Again, follow Saltmine League on each of these platforms to make sure that you're staying tuned and know when these events are happening.
Definitely. Talking about events that are happening, if you can't commit to the World Warrior ladder, don't worry, I got you. I personally organized an LCQ for you in King Cross London. Kings of the World coming your way. December 13th to 15th. If you want more information, go over to StarGG/KOTW. It's going to be a huge event, direct qualification for the CPT. Go get there, go get it.
All right. Things are ramping up, but also whittling down. We started with 74 contestants. We are down to our top 4, and we are going to be down to our top 3 after our next set. Basically, this match decides who gets into the prize pool and who doesn't, and that is valuable considering our prize pool consists of $315 thanks to the chat. And you know what, if you want to make it bigger, you can always do so. Chat, the Matcherino is still open to donations, so if you feel like being generous and you feel like donating to any of these players that have been entertaining you today, take the time. The Matcherino link is still active.
Definitely. Are you gonna let a depressing bowl of oatmeal outplay you, Chan? I don't know. They donated $15. You can do that too. That's just how it be. But yeah, next match about to start here. What is your read? I really would like to your insight here, because we've seen a lot of both of these players today here. What do you think? What are you thinking? Just like player wise, because both Yams and Jagger got into this match with like clean 3-0s.
They did. I think Lily's buttons are going to be the problem for Yam, but it depends on when he's going to try to dive kick and when he's actually going to go full frontal with the crouch medium kick like that. And yeah, Yams' anti-airs are so on point. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. His defense is also going to get tested here because, yeah, he tries to jump out, gets crouch heavy punch, then the SPDs come out. And right now, yeah. Well, I didn't. You know what? That might be a Cammy only thing. Her DP reaching that far. Maybe her and Ken. But right now, we're figuring out this match. Yams gets a clean hit off a crouch medium punch, burns themselves out, and needs to stay on the offense to avoid a side switch situation. Yeah, beautiful conversion into the Super Arc 1. And Yams takes round number 1 for themselves.
Absolutely, always finish your plate, spend that meter as much as possible, but though there are these stop gap normals that are coming through. Jagger finds another Typhoon. Yams, nice, starts out with the block, the drive rush goes wild, but it's fine. Oh my days, Jagger goes through Yams, you can't DI that, buddy.
Yeah, that was probably the worst outcome that could have happened there, but that's what happens. You can't DI that button. It breaks your DI, and if it doesn't, they're going to recover in time to punish it. Right, yeah. Another temporary solution, which is drive reversal.
Again,
carries the jump in.
Goes for the Crescent here. Very good on Jagger to block that. Yams has consistently gone for Crescent on the... Oh no, missing the punish. That's so bad, but Yams still finding the opening. Level 3 coming out. No burnout here, right? But much more important, Yams' drive meter is going to go back up above 3. So Jagger, oh my god, the throw. Hold up, Houseman, this might be it.
There's the DP. Yams looking in control, but again, perfect parry can throw a wrench in anybody's game plan. Crouch heavy punch doing what it always does, but hey, Yams got their own perfect parry on deck. Can build level 1 off of this, but doesn't even have to. The target combo kills, and Yams takes game number 1 for themselves.
That's so cool. That's so incredible, right? Again, Yams just knowing, all right, time for the cash out. We are murdering this child. The child, though, murdering you right back. Oh no, misjudging the distance. Typhoon going wide. Drive reversal. Gets Yams off for him, giving Jagger a second stop. Very important.
That was a beautifully timed dive kick, but actually, that conversion as well doing well itself. Yams doing the standard candy combos in the corner. Gets safe jumped upon. Jagger right now doing safe jump after safe jump. Going into level 1 after these 2 hits. Can't knock it because we don't want to stock up. Okay, Jagger just going full on in. Catches Yams off guard and gets a clean hit into a kill. Changing up their style just a tiny bit.
Get out. Absolutely. Wins are gathering. Drive rushes are being stopped right here. Plus frames galore for Jagger. Yams getting thrown into the ground right now. Gather backdash, gather backdash. Drive reversal, get off for me. More plus frames coming out. Oh no, the misinput on that dive kick gonna spell the end of Yams' turn. But he finds an opening, finds a dive kick.
Yeah, that launcher combo will lead, of course, into Super R3, which will burn Jagger out and actually give Yams just enough to get back into out of burnout.
Oh!
Perfect delay. And the DP at the end will finish them off. 1 round apiece now. Yams is definitely making Jagger have a run for their money.
Definitely. Driver coming right through here.
It was a counter hit, so it actually hit the recovery of the Windstock. Drive reversals can afford it since they have so much drive gauge. No anti-air there. This time Yams almost puts himself in burnout, too far away for the 2 lights to connect. Reversal level 1s to get Jagger stuck in the corner again.
Nice!
Airs to air this time so their
Nice!
DP doesn't whiff. Strong level 3 reversal. How can Jagger make a comeback from this?
Well, the level 3 definitely going to be a start here. Yams is in burnout now, needs to deal with all of this. Walking it out so far, standing strong, but the Typhoon puts him back on his back.
Nice anti-air, but doesn't have the meter. Yeah,
Oh, the throw!
It would have been scary if the 4 bars had been there for Jagger to do DP into the Condor dive as well. But the forward throw will give him the round anyway, and the game. 1 apiece now.
here, but oh, hold up. Yeah, he's done blocking. Yeah, another cannon spike. Get off of me. Throw immediately. Continue the pressure. Keep it nice. Keep it compact.
Okay, interesting trade there, but Jagger definitely wanted a cleaner hit. Alright, doesn't spend any drive. Jagger very good about keeping themselves out of burnout if they can avoid it. That is a unsafe sweep, but Yam's too far away for the punish.
Yeah, the Spire comes in. Good knowledge on that pickup here, and yeah, a simple meaty. Come through.
Okay.
Jagger taking the lead. Yeah.
A little bit of momentum on their side. I would say they're focusing less on the wind stock, nice clean bait on the TP. And because they're focusing less on the wind stock, yams has been a bit more on the defense, ironically enough.
Definitely, yeah. And like Jagger has been really, really good at dismantling it as well, right? Like mixing up the strike throws, being able to get these timings down, but I'm still finding these call-outs from time to time. The drive rush, though, getting checked. The dash as well. No way of getting through the wall. Jagger takes the lead, 2-1.
Yeah, and I mentioned before that I think Lily does have some buttons that Cammy might struggle to deal with if she's not looking for them. And right now, I don't even know what Yams is looking for. I can kind of see it when he's dive kicking, when he's trying to go in, but it's all the wrong timing. It's all just a little too late. Speaking of too late, drops the combo. Does Jagger, and Yam's definitely going to take full advantage of that.
1000%. Now you're stuck in the corner. Yeah, you need to deal. Oh my days. Back that. Going through here, but Yams actually being forced to let Jagger leave.
Oh my god, dash forward into nothing. Jagger. Looking scary. Has plus frames. Jimmy can afford one drive reversal. Thankfully, doesn't have to cash out another one. Instead, we're just going to go for the
There we go.
Yeah. Just call it. And honestly, Jagger was not in the spot that he could really reasonably use the level 1 there, so just took the chip.
Be careful. Yam's not down yet. Oh, good dive kick. Pushing him out. Finds the meaty too. That was nasty.
Tries to back off, but again, shimmying Lily's a hard task considering how long her lights reach. But by the time I explained that, the man died. Yams taking a game for themselves, evening up the score, and we are on a final game for losers semifinals.
And I mean, it actually is the semifinals because this is about who gets to play semi in the losers finals. Yams, Jagger, fighting for that right drive reversal. Give me some space. Tap. Oh, but Jagger getting pushed out here. Dive kick though. Getting Yams back in. We're going to the corner now, but the wake up drive reversal. This option has been really successful. I keep seeing it in high level play, and it's quite nice. Oh, that dive kick gets dealt with. Very awkward combo route, but Jagger makes it work because he is just him. Tries to go for a reset, but no dice. The throw is there.
Nice anti-air though. Leads to a stun. Yams right now. Is that enough to kill? Oh my god, it is when you reset like that. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but hey, it gets the kill. Jagger. Set point.
That was drive rush off the McCarthy medium kick. Gets it started. The throw coming out. Jagger for the loops. Are we gonna see 3? No. The strike. Going to be it instead. Yams no cashing out with the level 3 there.
I don't know if you wanted to let that rock. Those are plus frames. Oh my god, we figured it out. So here's what we do. When strike throw is a problem, we just go to the air and cheat with OD dive kicks. I respect that. Yams right now also on set point. Final round, final game. Yams just a drive reversal, putting themselves at low drive gauge for a opponent that is very determined to delay their drive.
Yeah, another DR, putting Yams so close to burnout, but you know, can't believe Jagger actually burned out
mutual burnout. I respect it. That being said, Jagger right now just needs a couple more throws to get the kill. Too far away for the level 2. It lands. Yams. Oh! That is it.
Jagger.
Jaeger.
He gets his run back. Semi slammed him, spiked him down into a loser's bracket, and Jaeger's all right. Let me come right back. Let me get back at the old man. You know, I want my revenge. I want that second chance to go to grand finals. Jaeger winning versus Yams. Such a tight set, man. Incredibly tight.
Yeah, and it was a war of attrition on both sides, but unfortunately, I think Yams understandably wanted to use drive reversal a lot to get the wind pressure off him. But I mean, what is it? She's +1 off of that, and it makes it very obvious to Jaeger when they want to go in with the wind stock, because they can just force that burnout situation, and then it's entirely in Jaeger.
I just did read in the chat, top 3 of Germany is Modern Lily, Ryu, and Manon. That's what you get in our region, okay?
Yeah. Honestly, that's not that weird for Germany.
No, not really.
Yeah.
Pretty normal day.
Yeah, pretty much.
It is.
Kind of boring, actually.
Wait, what?
Oh man,
You're fine.
another Modern Lily. Come on, man. But yeah, our top 3 has been settled. Jaeger, Semi, and Random coming your way. The losers finals is about to start here. Jaeger is gonna get his run back, and Jaeger has had quite a journey here, right? Getting spiked down into losers by Semi, having to go through not just Ryan, Joseph Hart himself, but also through Yams now. And now he gets it. He gets his revenge. He gets to prove once and for all, I can beat Semi. I can get a run at the champion. I can get a run at Random.
I ran indeed. That being said, we got another donation today. Thank you for Adam Toast for the $16, meaning we are now at $331.
Which actually means we did beat UK and Ireland by $1.
There it is. That being said, of
Germany
course,
best
we're
region
top 3.
confirmed.
Let's go, Germany. We get it. Schland.
$331 for not even the regional finals, guys. That is insane. Thank you so much to chat for helping us get here today. Of course, there's always time for more. There's always time for a little more. We have top 3 to finish out. As mentioned, losers finals is going to be Jaeger versus Semi, which
Semi actually is also the teammate of Yams, both part of Wolves. So, you know, he can take the revenge.
It's now or never. And of course, you know what? Jaeger also looking for some revenge for himself, because it was Semi who knocked him down into loser side here.
Losers finals, Jagger versus Semi. Let's go.
Well, that is a creepy smile there from Lily there. Ugh.
She's possessed, man. She's ready to win. She wants it, and she wants it bad. Semi starting out at his usual. Get that DP. Get her out of the air.
Whoa.
Oh my days. No houseman.
I think the drive rush kind of ate some of the input for a fireball. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't think Semi is that. I don't think Semi is that cracked to do a raw DP there. But hey, Jaeger right now has the corner control, resets things into a normal throw, and then cross cuts the jump. Jaeger taking a strong round 1.
Jaeger looking quite good here. Semi trying to keep him under control with the fireballs. Now wake up level 1. Throw from Semi. Called out here. These wake up reversals from Jaeger have been working out so well, right? I think the only person that called it out, funnily enough, was Semi towards the later parts of the set against Jaeger.
Yeah. Okay, perfect parry's a late part of the win stock, but that being said, he's able to just DP their way out. Tries to DI, which was one of Semi's counterplays to Jaeger in general, was DIing a lot of the strings that Jaeger was throwing out there, but I think Jaeger's gotten smart to that and takes game 1. Drive rushes in right away, does Jaeger, goes in, throwing out these long-range pokes. Semi manages to land their own sweep, but not so much pressure. Pushes a little bit, gets command grabbed out of their own drive rush, and Jaeger right now swinging for the fences and landing these home run hits again and again.
Absolutely. Okay, nice. It's that DP here. Oh, the Typhoon is rejected. Semi has a unique opportunity right here. Jaeger catching Jaeger in burnout. DP coming through here, wants to set up the fireball. Very nice. Again, the fireball, a tool against these wake up level 1s. No freaking way, Chad.
Doesn't kill though, and Jagger now could get DI'd. Yeah, doesn't even attempt to stop it, and because of that, is in clean kill range here. I think so, at least. No! Drops the last cancel into super, and Semi loses the round for it.
So unfortunate, man. And yeah, Jagger just taking another round up against no way! Jagger is just making every correct decision right here. High blade kick blocked off, too close to not be able to punish. Jagger? Yeah, just back out. Wait for what Semi does. Hold up, though. Semi finds the cross up. This is Semi in Burnout. This is Burnout Ryu. This is a completely different character.
Yeah. Okay, so Jagger, of course, now stuck in the corner, burn out themselves against Semi, who has gained back their drive gauge. Semi just throwing plasma to do a little bit of chip here. Not ready for the Condor dive, though. Gets baited on the anti-air with the level 2 aerial. Jagger then hits him with the sleep, and now has himself 2-0 against the man who knocked him into losers.
He got knocked down 3-0 against loser. This is literally opposite land right now. Jagger showing us complete and utter dominance. Back throw though from Semi keeps him alive. Oh, the Spire cutting through the plasma right now. Neutral jump. Yeah, you can't do that against the modern player.
Semi does go for a burnout string there, but honestly, Jagger is just not deterred. Going full offense means that Semi is stuck in this corner.
He has to. He has to. You need to control Semi. You can't give him the opportunity to come back. OD Fireball, DI, but he wakes up with the level 1. Who do you think you are? Jagger is on set point now.
Ready to knock Semi out of the tournament, but we've seen this before. Semi has come back in wilder ways, and this is how he starts, with a wild read. But Jagger says, no, not today. Oh my god, this is so back and forth. I can't pretend like one side is clearly over the other.
Oh! Very, very good restraint there from Jagger. I don't know. ODDP cutting through. Bro, Semi's getting desperate. I know. Wake up! You can't do that. Okay, look. It worked out twice, maybe, but Jagger, come on.
What's gonna happen? Goes for the sweep, gets punished fully for it. Jagger spends 3 drive gates just to get the corner, but gets perfect parried! Are we gonna burn this man out? No, the drop!
That's very, very unfortunate. Semi gets the fly here, the parry, giving Jagger some time to think. Like kick DP, no cash out. Semi goes for the frame kill. Drive reversal, get off of me, and now Jagger has a full field to play. Wins are gathering, 2 stocks available, and Semi is still in burnout. Jagger looking for his opportunity, faking out the Condor Spire. The standing heavy coming in, dashing back. No, you're staying right there. The DI coming through here. Houseman, this is it.
I don't know the routing. I think this is enough. This is more than enough because we're going into level 3.
Jagger going to Grand Finals.
Best modern player in the world, Jagger, making it through here, giving the run back up against Semi. All he needed was another chance, and now it's Jagger up against Random, man. Oh my days.
Y'all better clip some of those moments.
You have to.
DP bait midair with the Super R2. The absolute shenanigans going on here from Jagger. Perfect stuff. That being said, he's beaten one tournament champion of Germany. Now he has to beat the other. He has to beat Random. Not just beat him, but beat him in 2 sets.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be really, really rough, right? Having to not just like reset the grand finals, but also win it all. There's so much pressure on Jagger here. Jagger, though, again, coming through with an absolute monstrous performance. Wants a shot at the throw here. And again, I'll recall, I play Modern Lily. I like Modern Lily. Modern Lily is really, really fun. That is all that Jagger told me, and this is what he is showing tonight. Random versus Jagger coming in. A grappler versus grappler grand finals, chat. It truly is. the timeline of all times.
Yep, this is truly a German grand final. Oh man. Give the word out to Twitter, give the word out to anywhere you can state. We are here at Germany World Warrior 2 Grand Finals. Random going up against Jagger. Random sitting in the winner's side, so just needs a clean 3 whatever. Meanwhile, unfortunately for Jagger, he has to win the set twice. That being said, these two have not encountered each other in bracket yet, so there's no precedent set. The only precedent was that Semi had taken Jagger into losers only to get knocked out by Jagger themselves. So we have quite the story going on here. And if Jagger wins this, I think this is definitely their first, would be their first World Warrior win. I think this would be their first Saltmine win, would it not?
I think so too. Yeah, no, Jagger again has been haunting top 8
Jagger
for quite a
made
while.
couple top 16s and couple top 8 in Saltmine League before. Also last year during World Warrior Germany, but he never, as far as I know, he never won a tournament. So
yeah, this would be a huge win.
Huge dub, so huge. I had to get up on the Bundestag to see it, man. Gonna be good, gonna be great, man. Jagger moving from 5th to potential 1st place. It's just such an improvement. This is what Germany is all about, right? Like, this is such a tight and very, very tightly knit community that everybody just keeps pushing each other more and more and more and more. After this, unironically, people are just gonna go straight back to the community discords and just ask for more games so they can grow throughout this next month. I can guarantee you that next month is going to be even higher quality. But chat, they are not only getting pushed by their own friends, but also by this prize pool. $331. Officially Germany bigger than UK.
Ladies and gentlemen, Grand Finals, Jagger versus Random.
Here we go. Okay. Oh, the creepy smile again. No, stop it. All right. Those win stocks, kind of the make or break for a lot of sets. Random, though, showing that they have that mean mid-screen presence as well. Too awkward for the juggle, but Random still able to get the drive rush pressure going and a bit of damage. Can you believe he delayed? Oh my god. So much happening going on right now. Counter DI to Jaeger's wake up DI. Random getting round number 1 and getting 4 stocks at it.
Absolutely. Yeah, he tries to hit him with the random. We haven't seen it in a while, but this used to be a signature move, right? Like just these irregular lows from full screen. But Jagger finding the big openings. Random needs to get his opportunities in check. There are 4 medals in play here, so this life lead can melt down incredibly fast, especially with Jagger in burnout right now. Yeah, no. But you can't check them again.
I think he was. I mean, to be fair, if the DI had come out sooner, it might have actually hit that normal. But yeah, it's just a little too late, probably because of the hit stun. Beautiful punish counter with the stand roundhouse. Like I said, Jagger throwing out these win stocks here and there, definitely making Random struggle a bit in the neutral where he's usually so dominant, but that doesn't stop him from throwing out the overheads. That doesn't stop him from going in with drive rush, and that won't stop him from pressuring one more time. Tries to dash in, gets caught by the crouch pierce. Jagger now on a bit of a winning tear against the level 1, brings it to the corner, doesn't whiff punish, and Random spends the last bit of his drive gauge. Doesn't cancel into the level 3. Right now, so threatening, and then yeah, just raw SPD's the man, taking game number 1.
Jagger making the run of the century up against Random, but don't forget Random, all he needs is a little bit of data. Gorgeous stop on that drive rush. Does one of his own, goes straight into the vacuum to the command grab. 3 medals are there. Random using every single resource available to him to construct this PKO, get these 7 letters, and get this round.
I'm gonna be surprised if we see a lot of perfects back and forth here. Beautiful jump in, goes right over the anti-air from Jagger. Has the corner control, gets SPD'd, but honestly, you take that as opposed to losing the corner or even getting side swapped.
Ooh, very nice. Stops the approach here. Random not paying the OD Spire attacks just yet.
Oh, wow.
Keeping himself safe. Yeah, can't jump. PP though. Gets the back throw. Get it.
What a punish. That's not a reset. That's just an extension of the combo there. We're going to go into level 3 to burn out Jagger. That being said, a burnt out modern player is not quite as threatening because of that trigger figure on the supers.
Absolutely.
To Random's credit, I think he takes better awareness of that than Semi does. I think that was one of Semi's problems last set. Is he didn't respect the level 1s that Jagger had on deck.
I think I actually agree with you. Yeah, again, like modern is a very unique thing to play around, right? Because reaction checks are a lot more lenient for these players. So you have to adjust your playstyle for this. Basically, Random getting perfect parried. Jagger getting 3 stocks here, fully loaded up.
Right, Random just waiting for an opportunity before he has to make one. He does pay the tax we were talking about. Unfortunately, still gets hit and is down to 2 drive gauge. Tries to parry, gets punished for it. Just throws out a raw DI and it just completely whiffs. Jagger having a perfect round for themselves. Takes one.
Another round goes the way of Lily Nation. Winds are gathering, heads are being bonked, and knees are being tapped. These safe jumps, Random. Ooh, gets caught jumping again. More meaties coming through. Man, Jagger is just running a train on the Random right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, Random's heavily relying on parry on defense, and that is actually working out really well for Jagger.
Yep.
What a win. Plus range for days. Random has to stay out of burnout, but unfortunately cannot stay alive. Jagger takes a really strong game number 3.
2-1. One more game for the reset. Random though. Ooh, hold up.
Nearly.
To adjust the face.
Yeah, nearly. Unfortunately, oh my god, so much is happening. We're on to the next DI interaction. Random builds up another bar, tries to get cheeky with the command grab, but Jagger is far too aware. You can't get cheeky, but you can get DI. We got another command grab there, building up the medals. And yeah, he's gonna bait out this. I thought the backdash was gonna get checked, but no, it doesn't. Random builds 5 medals in 1 round. And
such good econ here. Random has now heavily favored interactions every single guess. So drive reversal coming right through here. Jagger gathering all the wins that he can muster. Right, reversal get off for me. But yeah, Random just needs to get in range basically to enforce his mix-ups. But Jagger on top.
These neutral jumps are sometimes working out, but that forward jump, nah.
Oh,
Tries
no.
to wake up command grab too far away. Jagger takes advantage of that by going into a level 1, doing a fat amount of damage. Random has 2 bars left to his name and is going to have to survive the corner if he wants to take the round. He does, and he gets the hit. Goes into the RKO. This won't burn out Jagger. Right now is trying to survive the corner, but it will not happen.
It is. Coming out here, Random. Finding the game 4 and takes us to game 5. And I can guarantee you right now, this is going to turn into a double Luigi tournament point versus reset point. These players are giving it their all.
That being said, Jagger has slowed down a little bit in that last game. You hope that the nerves of winning that sometimes happen aren't getting to them. Nice anti-air.
We keep that under control. Drive reversal, get off for me. The burnout has been enforced. Immediate throw here from the side of Jagger. Drive rush coming through. The spacing is immaculate. The throw giving Random some more damage. DI there to splat him against the wall. Fully stocked up, baby.
Not enough to kill. Gets perfect parried. And you know what? I agree with Random. Just building some of those medals. But now, do we go into level 1? Because we get a side switch and a burnout. Again, cannot just willy-nilly throw out the DI because of the trigger on the level 1s. That should kill.
Jagger on reset point, and thank you very much for the raid to Mdz Jimmy.
Shout out to Jimmy. 169 Mad Dogs in the chat right now. Random getting his level 1 baited. The crumple is there for Jagger. is good. Random down to 1/3. Time to guess. The DP is there as well. Drive reversal gives them some more time to think, but not a lot to throw right after the drive rush. Random gets a standing, jumping heavy kick. This is his opportunity, Houseman.
Okay, we got to metal 4 here. Random, even if he has drive gauge, has no life to give. Jagger can hit him with anything and it'll win. Builds pressure. He threw out the DI. He
Ladies and
known
gentlemen, we have a reset.
I understand why the meaty DI happened. You hope that even with the modern reactions, the pressure of the situation is tight enough that your opponent will just block. But no, you tested the wrong man today.
Jagger is an absolute tear. He cannot do any wrong right now. Every decision is working out his way. I am so deeply impressed by the way that Jagger is playing today.
That being said, it is just a reset, which means Jagger has to win another 3 games if he's going to hope to take the tournament. And Random did bring him all the way to 2-2 scenario.
Definitely. Random does have, like, he's starting to adapt more and more and more, right? So he might be able to start containing the beast that is Jagger, but for now, Jagger still looking very much in the driver's seat.
Hold on parry did deplete a lot of gauge, but Jagger right now, unfortunately, scrambling, gets called out on the neutral jump, and Random does a lot of damage to him. Jagger taking advantage of the burnout state that Random is now in, but unfortunately reaches a little too far. Random with the whiff punish on stand heavy punch going into the level 1. And now Jaeger's, probably going to just do a command grab. Random's going to eat the command grab, but is going to build back enough gauge for the drive.
Drive reversal coming out here. Random wants to get Jagger right there, misjudging the distance a bit, goes for the DI. Maybe hoping for like a standing heavy punch or a crouching one from Jagger, but the jump in is good. Random takes his first round of this reset.
Ooh, there's a nice use of the stand heavy kick there. The range on that command grab only working because Random went for a parry. Random putting himself dangerously to burnout right now, and Jagger gonna push him off that cliff.
A lot of damage coming out here. Oh man, Random waking up with the PP attempt, burning himself out instead. Jagger finishing off his prey here. Another round goes the way of Lily. If Jagger finds this game, I genuinely am starting to worry for Random. The jump in is good. The knockdown is achieved. Jagger. Oh, hold up, Random. Find some good interactions. 3 medals now. This is not bad.
He tried to empty jump, but Lily's DP is the fastest DP in the game if she has wind stalks. So no surprise that it actually worked anyway. Jagger right now trying to make the comeback. No anti-air from Random. Just goes for the perfect parry, and it actually works.
Some kind of anti-air.
It's an anti-air in some cultures.
Absolutely. Oh, the overhead! It's up with the Random, baby!
All right. Game 1 for Random, but Jagger, again, not out of it just yet. Good early round conversion from Random. Getting the medal. Good claw. Oh, yoink. No. Oh, no.
4 medals already on the board. Random. He gets the 5. He's gonna look really good. There it is. 7 letters, baby. Get Jagger into the next round here. Jagger starting out aggressive with that drive rush. Random stuck in the corner already. Tries to escape with the level 1. Does so. I thought for sure Jagger would go for the parry.
No, he went for the throw, and because of that, Random's out. Being said, don't hold the plus frames. Goes for the guaranteed drive reversal.
Oh, my
Wastes a big sweep, but no punish. Oh, good anti-air. Jagger right now stuck in the corner, tries to bully their way out with the Condor Spire. But Random says no. We get out anyway, though. Jagger goes for the command grab again. Reversal level 2 is not enough to kill, unfortunately, but Random waking up with DI. Jagger not responding.
There's so much going on right now. Level 1 comes out, but he tried to catch the dash, but Jagger a bit too quick there. Another round goes the way of Jagger, and this is really rough for Random, right? Actually, not too much. I thought that Jagger was higher on the meter, but they're about on resource parity, so it's fine.
Yeah, with Random at least having the advantage of the command grab damage.
Ooh.
Didn't go for level 1, didn't burn out Jagger. Now burns him out with the stand heavy punch. Random has a life lead, but is close to the corner, and Jagger basically has free pressure because of the burnout situation. I can't believe he made the right read.
It's just gonna be that good, but the level 1 is coming out. I'm gonna get you every single time.
Yeah.
Yo!
Actually traded.
That was nice.
So Random now 1 away from winning today.
Chat, you're saying he's tilted. I think y'all are more tilted than Random.
Man, chat is actually so mad.
The chat is so mad.
Ooh, the counter hit overhead leads to a combo. Random right now doing pretty well, but Jaeger's fighting back nonetheless. Has a ton of drive gauge to their name, but gets punish countered for the windstock attempt. Beautiful backdash. Jagger fights their way out of the corner. Oh my god, the trade!
My days. Yeah, nice drive rush, uppercut, coming right through. Oh, Random gets his jump card. No perfect parry, so the throw is guaranteed for Jagger. Coming right through. Yeah, another crouching heavy. Man, this button has given Jagger so much, just so much parity. The Typhoon comes out and Jagger takes a round here, but we've started so many games with Jagger taking the round now, and Random just able to finish it off. Drive reversal get off of me. Wind's Gathering get off of me. Oh my days.
Right, we get the corner now. Jagger showing a lot more signs of life. Being 0-2 don't mean nothing in a first to 3. We got the Super Art 3 on deck, gonna do a lot of damage to Random. Kind of put themselves not in a checkmate situation, but pretty close.
Yeah, no. But Jagger finding the OD Spire and chat cheering for their hero. 1-2. Will Random fall? Will Jagger just fall short of slaying his Titan? Whip coming through here, but no punish from Jagger. Very unfortunate with that spacing. Spire comes through. The back throw, though, breaking Manon's back. Claw coming in. Gorgeous jump, calling it out.
That's a hit. Resets him back in. No call out for the Condor dive out of the situation, but Random is on the rush down anyway. Whoa! The level 1 came out when it shouldn't have. I think we're missing a stand light kick there. Honestly, if you're Random, you want to take the DI here because it won't kill. But he gains a lot of stock with that.
He really does, yeah. Resource-wise, it's kind of rough. The OD Typhoon comes through, but Modern being a blessing.
Is that baiting?
Yo,
yes!
Oh my god! Jagger, bro!
He's too good. He's too good. He's too good.
That is degenerate! That's supposed to be guaranteed. I have rights! I have the right to drive reversal that button, but no! Jagger says no!
I mean, you're free to drive reversal it, but Jagger will call it out with that gorgeous cancel. Sweep coming through, the back throw to the corner you go. Drive rush plus frames, double perfect parry straight into each other's face. All right, now it's Random's turn to go back to baby chill, but the JHK coming right in. Level 1 for the side switch. Yeah, Random just backing out, wants a little bit of space to move.
Just held the parry the whole time, not afraid. Random gets the jump in, that should be a clean kill. Doesn't even need to send
Random on tournament point!
You know what? This is what I love. I see people in the chat going, no, I'm playing Lily now. I'm playing this character now. Jaeger, you have now inspired people.
Oh no, the side switch.
I love how they hated him first and now they're all cheering.
Depends on who you ask. I'm sure some people are still haters, but right now, beautiful combo from Random, setting up the side. Yeah, that's it.
Level 3. With the 3 medals, that should be it. Random taking Lily for a twirl. Let's not call it before it's over, but it's definitely looking close to over. KO!
Congratulations to Random winning World Warrior Germany number 2.
Ooh, baby. GG's to both sides, putting on a hell of a show. That's what matters at the end of the day, right?
It is 1,000%, and we had two gorgeous showmen in this grand final. Random Jagger, give it up, chat. Give it up. I want everyone to tell me the favorite thing about this set right now, as we are moving into the final twilight hours of this tournament. What a top 8 house, man! My days.
There it is. Wow, we have the graph ready to go. I got to bring it up for myself. Okay. In 7th place, Yon Angel and Grat de Mamu taking their spots. 5th place, GG Halibel and Ryan Hart. A second 5th place for GG Halibel, actually, and Ryan Hart, his first placement in our top 8 of this World Warrior. Top and 4th place, we got Wolves' own Yams, his first top 8 as well for this World Warrior event. We got Wolves Semi coming in 3rd place. Of course, 2nd place, not just a big upset, but a big inspiration to a lot of folks in a lot of different ways. We have Modern Lily player Jagger taking 2nd place. But of course, could not top the LCQ favorite of last year. And of course, everybody's favorite, Mamu, with Random in 1st place.
The most consistent player in Germany, in Europe, in the world, does it again, taking the 1st place against all odds. But man, did he have to work for it today. Incredible tournament. We've had some gorgeous moments. I'm really, really happy to be back on the mic for Germany. What a cool region, dude. What a cool region.
Yeah. It was a good time. I'm very, very lucky to be here twice and to see this region still able to surprise you, even though so many of the same top players are making it time after time. They have to fight for it each time, and they can't fight in the same way. They can't stay cozy in Germany because everybody's looking to get that spot.
Absolutely.
I need to say I had a lot of fun today. Not only today, but the entire weekend. Yesterday with UK and today with Germany. There's no World Warrior next week, so actually next week we could try to actually do this finally the season finals for season 3.
Oh yeah.
they got the
You also turn it to mix up.
Yeah, so we will try to do that and a normal out of season weekly. So Saltmine League will be there next weekend. And thank you very much to Just Dave and Houseman commentating today. Thank you everyone for tuning in yesterday and today, for supporting us, and yeah, I had a lot of fun. Thank you very much. And I sent you over to Ixion. Give him some love, and have a good week, everybody. See you on Saturday.
See y'all.
I hope so. Have a good one.
Stay tuned.
Follow Saltmine on Twitter for info whether Saturday is happening or not. There you go.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Don't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way! That's what I wanted to see!
there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!